like, hello, stream. It's also if you sweat a lot, like if you work out a lot and you're not replenishing salt, like I get headaches from shit like that.
Oh,
yeah, no,
yeah.
I'm saying,
That's
yeah,
why
that could be it, because I think I have like been sweating a lot. So
I mean, yeah, like that's why when you get like fluids from a hospital, they don't just give you water; it's a saline solution. Yeah. Well, anyway, we're here. The dogs are here, as you can hear.
Dogs are here. No, every time they just start like making out with each other right on my couch next to the.
Your dogs love each other.
They do.
Dad's distracted with his nerd shit. Let's get crazy.
That's exactly what's going on. You know it.
Yeah.
Andrew, may I say that your eyebrows look particularly nice today?
Why, thank you. I darkened them because when I was checking my camera earlier, it was like, wow, I don't have a facial expression.
I know. I'm aware.
Did you just darken them in an interesting way, or do we both have a scar on our eyebrows? Because I have one on my left side.
I don't have any coming through. I had my eyebrow split like at the perfect spot. Funny enough, not during wrestling. It was just while roughhousing with a friend and in a pool, and we were drinking and got too silly, and like I suplexed him over, or he suplexed me over. I don't remember which, but like he spun in the water and like just gave me a hard way, which is when you
I've been
bust.
suplexed
there it
into
is.
water, and
I was looking to remember which side my
time.
scar was on. It's my right eyebrow, not my left.
Yeah, it healed up quick.
Mine, like, it's normal eyebrow, but then when it gets to the end, all of a sudden it like there's like almost a split in it, like 2 fangs at the end. So instead of just solid eyebrow, there's like this like thing right there.
It's kind of tight.
It's kind of cool, but it's from when I was a kid. I was like at the dinner table. My brother like threw something, and I ducked right into the edge of the table, and just. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Anyways,
so,
speaking of injuries,
who would like to recap last session?
Where did we start?
Oh dear.
We started all the way back when you were walking back towards Kami House with the dwarf, the dwarves.
Right.
There was so much RP yesterday. Last session.
Yeah.
It was a little wild.
It's yesterday in game, technically.
Yesterday in game.
We brought the dwarves back. One was like unconscious the whole time, so we just left him in the woods, right? And the other one we found out was a rebel sympathizer, but didn't want to like jeopardize anything. And Hunter just really confused him and then sent him running off. That's how that was handled.
My intent was to fill his head with powerful, confusing visions. So if anyone,
you did it
through. So if anyone scanned through, the things that were the heaviest imprinted would hopefully protect him.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, we did that. Then we got back to the house. There was a lot of RP, but I honestly don't remember any of it from the previous night. I only remember the big sweeps. I don't remember any specific things that happened.
So we got there, and there was a big thing when Anwar rejoined us because we had 2 hostages. Anwar's big thing was he did not want to give them to Lopaw, and then we held a vote. The vote was to set them free, which led to Chimera and Lukilizog leading one out into the woods. They just left him there. He might be dead. He might be alive. We don't know. And then the other one was the one Hunter sent off after thoroughly confusing the fuck out of him.
Yep.
There was a couple of other talks. We had Chimera and Anwar went out into the woods a little bit, and he was like, hey, so this Lopaw thing, you're kind of on the right track. If we gotta kill him, we gotta kill him. And it was like, yes. I think, let's see here. I want to say Hunter conferred with his deity guy, his wizard, his warlock, his man, at some point. And you were like, what should I do? And he was like, kill them. And then Anwar also did something similar, and this is not at all in order, but he was like, hey Aggie, should I? And he was like, absolutely fucking yes, my son. Fuck, like, light him up. Just light him up. Kamir and Luke Kilizog spent a night together. Details are vague for everybody else. Also me. Then Lopaw rolled up. And old Lopaw, wait, hold on.
Lopaw
Yeah.
and 25 of his closest friends.
But also Anwar he brought one of the ogres, and it was the one that has the little foot problem with him, as our backup, because of course that would be that guy. And my current still running conspiracy theory is that the ogre joined us strictly so he could get close to Audra to kill her. So that happened. The night happened. Lopaw and company showed up, and they just like infested the house with douchebaggery. They like came in through the chimney and the windows, and they were like, "This is our home now." And Audra was like, "We respect each other," and she like held out her hand to shake, and she's like, "You're my hero." And he was like, "Bitch, who are you?"
I love your version of her voice. My sister's like dead, so I'm gonna like avenge my whole family.
Audra, and I have a ghostly blade, and I really respect you. And he was like, again, who are you? Which, I mean, who saw that coming?
Not Audra, she's bummed.
Moving forward, after that, it was like, okay, it's fucking game time. Like, let's go. And so the crew set out to go towards Waterwheel. We went that way, I want to say, in the cover of darkness. Maybe it was in broad ass daylight. I don't really remember 100%. But we got there, and after a series of increasingly embarrassing checks, we eventually got inside, and then we eventually got accosted by a trifecta of slime, and
magic resistance slime.
The majority of the crew were only really saved because Hunter had his grapple gun that Anwar gave him. And I want to say that that's where we are.
Yeah, so they nearly died from that. There was like one terrible timeline where like the thing snapped or something, and then everybody fell down into the ooze. Luckily, Chimera quickly swiped through and found a better timeline. But yeah, and at that point, just as a DM, I'm like, all right, I'm calling it. This is where we end because the dice are out for blood right now. I think the only detail that I didn't hear mentioned that's worth noting is during your scouting mission, you noticed that the ship, the warship that was there to like help guard the city, was just freaking gone, and like it looked like way less of the Imperial Guard was actually there.
And Audra was going to use some sending to talk to people on the inside. And the madam gave some like maybe like coded kind of response about dealing with
madam
company.
Said I only deal with people in person.
You know, but she said she had to deal with some company or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which seemed like
it felt like a pretty solid write-off. I don't know if that was coded, but then also Opal just straight up didn't fucking answer.
Yeah. Which I mean, Audra is gonna take that, and Tony are gonna take that as like something like something's definitely not. Well, obviously, no response means something's not right. But like, if everyone's like indoors, then it might be a weird like police state situation, you know.
I mean,
but either way,
if that's being shared with the group, I would love to roll an insight check to see, like, given what I know, like, kind of run that through the old translator.
Sure, yeah, we'll retcon that a little bit. I mean, it was from way earlier, but yeah. Yeah, if you want to... I still have this here, so I will copy the message and post it in here. So yeah, why don't you go ahead and just roll me an intelligence check with proficiency, because you know the language.
Yeah, and Audra would have definitely shared it for sure. You know, battle plan stuff.
Not a whole lot, because my intelligence is 0. But that'll do.
That'll do. 20 is pretty good. I'm quite busy with company definitely is code for, like, hey, there's, like, I'm dealing with Imperials right now. So there's definitely that. And the I only talk to friends in person. I think you would know her well enough to know that she has gotten as far as she has, skirting on this line of, like, hey, I'm going to be, like, deep in knowing stuff from multiple sides and things like that. Like, she has gotten as far as she has because she's a very cautious person.
She deals in secrets.
And she
solidly.
So she's just getting a message in her head and she doesn't fully know who it's from or if that person who's sending her something is compromised. She might be like, I'm not giving any information to somebody. I don't like. That's why we're talking in person. So like, you would get that that would be in character for her to be like, I'm just not going to talk to you over, telepathy. Like that's like a dangerous no.
That's fair. Cool. And I'll share that with the group.
Got it.
Okay.
I mean, as far as our I don't think that will change anything as far as our approach, today, because we're trying to get to people anyway.
Yep.
But good to know.
So let me take you back to the water wheel screen. So yes, we left off after the ooze had kind of formed up together. The gelatinous cubes had kind of formed up together, and then it just kind of pushed down and then just spread back out towards other directions. So right now it's eerily quiet. You're in the sewers beneath the kind of Bailey area of water wheel. Right now, based off you kind of just went straight forward for a while, so you would have the idea that you guys are pretty much right in the center of that kind of circle in the middle of the courtyard of the town. So
did we pick an emergence point ahead of time? I can't remember.
You did not. So I was just about to say, there is a manhole that we said was right above where you guys are. So you could either stay there or you could try to venture off into a different direction. It's up to you. But I would say right now you guys chose to go in ahead of time. And my understanding is your plan is to wait until you hear some kind of clue that the ship has made it to water wheel and has unloaded the ogre and all of the orcs.
Could we get lifted up and take a peek and see what's going on above ground? Just kind of Ninja Turtle it and look around?
Oh, I've got the thieves' tools that I could mirror it to reduce.
Okay.
Reduce exposure.
All right. Yeah, you can go ahead and give me I guess a stealth and a perception.
I'll go ahead and take the mirror.
It'd be a perfect chance for clairvoyance if I had it prepared.
All right. Pretty good. Now let's just check for stealth to make sure that you can kind of quietly try to
could I grant advantage?
Adjust the thing and push it up just a little bit.
Could I grant advantage by I'll take the manhole cover while he's doing the mirror, so he's not trying to do two things?
Absolutely. Nice.
You held that manhole cover.
Yeah. Oh man, it's too bad that this is what the 20s are going to, though. But yeah, hey, it's still good though.
Let's bank one.
You are 100% confident that you frickin' nailed this as you're undoing the latch. You do it ever so slowly. It's like the Telltale Heart when the guy opens the thing so slowly as to not wake the old man. It's like that, just opening up ever so slightly. And then you got the mirror thing you're looking through. I would say, how long are you doing this for? Are you just doing it real quick to get a quick peek? Or are you kind of since you feel like you've really confidently kind of creaked it open without anybody noticing, are you going to be looking up at this for a little while?
I was thinking like 30 something seconds, just to like get a full 360 scan to see what's around us, if there's any fires in the distance or any men running around, things like that, noises, alarms. If the city was under attack, I feel like there'd be bells, but
yeah. So at this time, no, you don't see or hear any of that. You definitely look around and you see that there are a number of guards, usually like 2 to every door, that are posted around all these various buildings, including the Hammered Clam and the what do you call it? The spa thing, whatever the name for that is. So yeah, all of that. It seems like the attack has not yet begun, but with that really high stealth roll, I could basically just say like, you guys could check every so often if you wanted to, and you'd be okay if you want to keep doing that.
Did I pinpoint where we are in the city currently?
Yes, there is just like a little thing right next to this tree. It kind of like, so like there's just kind of dirt gravelish or whatever. Yeah, just like right there. Yep, there's kind of a thing that's right next to a kind of like brick that outlines a circle that then has like a little tiny, it's got like some kind of like tall grass and some flowers and stuff, and then a tree sit in the center. But there is like a little drainage thing and like a little manhole there. So yeah, you're basically right there. So question is, do you want to hang out here, or do you want to go to some other part underneath the city? What do you guys want to do?
Is there another manhole cover that we could get to in this region that I'm circling right now?
Waiting to see the circle.
By the third 3A entrance.
Let's see. Yeah, I'd say that you could probably get to around here. You'd kind of end up in the center of these 4 buildings here.
I feel like that's a pretty good cover for us if we wanted to get there and then hide in those back alleys until we can hear when to strike. What do you guys think?
I'd feel okay with that, yeah.
Good central location. But just in case, Kamira would probably try to keep an alternate in mind, just in case.
Richard, can we reach the candy store?
Where did I say the candy store was?
I do not remember.
I think I was like over here-ish or something.
That's not a serious suggestion anyway.
Okay.
Was that the 50-cent sweet shop? So you could take us to the candy shop where he will let us lick the lollipop?
Andrew, go home. Go home.
Go on, Hunter. Don't you stop.
You know what, Sydney? You can go home too.
Okay.
So you guys can make your way over to this other area if you want to just like move the star over to that other area just to kind of symbolize where you are. You can go ahead and do that. You make your way there without incident, and do you guys like lift open that manhole cover as well, or what do you do?
Since we're here, Gift of Aberrant has 3 charges, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it does.
We used 1 to get over here,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it should have recharged by then because we haven't used it any of the days recently.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I would say let's use it again and look around to see if there's any more guards in that spot.
Okay, with that double natural 20, I'll just go ahead and give you the stealth, especially with Gift of Aberrant. Like, you guys are definitely going to be, doing that, no problem. Give me another perception check, though. Nice. Very nice.
We back, boys.
20s keep
We back.
coming.
The good rolls are coming back. So you look up, and through some of the buildings, you can see that along this wall, there's kind of like thin scaffolding where there are Imperials with crossbows out that are just kind of patrolling the whole area. It's kind of thin, though. It's not like lined wall to wall. It's kind of like every few feet there's one. Definitely seems like for like a grand army to protect a city that's not so great right now. But yeah, there's kind of like a scaffolding that runs along the edge of the wall, so that way people can, be, standing right over the wall and shooting out at the other side. So you definitely see some guards there. There are some guards near some of the buildings as well. Although where you are right in the center, there's maybe like a couple guards that you can see like in your immediate vicinity, right to the right of the star. But all the others, just like from the angle of the front doors, you don't really have to worry about it. So right now, like anybody who's potentially looking at you, I'd say it's only like 2 of them right now you have to worry about. But luckily your stealth is so good that they're not really noticing. There is a bit of waiting, and it's eerily quiet. But eventually, you will hear a large dwarven horn blast off, like, and it just reverberates like a haunting cry of, oh shit.
That sounds like a signal to me.
Yeah. So, and with that nat 20 perception, just kind of skipping forward in time a little bit. I don't want you to have to roll in real time or anything. But eventually, you will start to hear like just kind of a muffled thud of what sounds like a potential army coming forward. And you'll even hear some drums in the background too, just like boom, 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 boom. Just kind of going along, kind of being like an intimidating tactic or whatever. Are you guys just like kind of peeking through, being like, all right, let's just watch this play out, or like what are you doing right now?
I think we're listening for footsteps, seeing which way they're going. If they're heading back towards the bay, that would probably be a good indicator. But what? So that sounds like where's the marching coming from?
It sounds like it is coming from what top of the screen. Technically that'd be south, but let's not get too confusing here. But heading towards the top. At some point, listening through, at some point you'll start to hear a whole bunch of guards starting to coalesce around that area towards that gate that you guys were at. And eventually you will start to hear screams coming over from the, like, villager screams.
Okay.
Coming over from the cottage area. And not too long after, you will start to see smoke coming up from those cottages. And eventually there's just this, like, red haze that's coming up from behind the wall. And, you immediately, like, it doesn't take a strong investigation check to get that these cottages are on fire. And not just, like, a cottage or two, but quite a few cottages are beginning to go up in flames.
It's definitely a problem we're gonna have to refix later.
You can hear the sound of villagers screaming, and eventually their screams seem to fade. They're not, like, cut off, but they fade as if they're running, like, you know, to the left of screen, like, running away. You can make an insight check if you want.
I'm almost afraid to.
Yes, please.
That old lady lived in the cottages.
Real quick.
Okay, that is... Thanks, Ryan, because my roles haven't changed from last time.
Watch me get to combat, and it's like, first day on the job!
Yeah. Alright, with that insight, Anwar, maybe with the help of your suit, I don't know, maybe it's just you. You have been in enough combat at this point to recognize the screams of people who are getting cut down or impaled with arrows or whatever it may be. you do not hear any of that. And so you can infer that it seems like people are fleeing from the cottages, but people are not being killed. A short time after all of this smoke is rising up, you will get the commotion and hear another brrrr horn go as a ship goes in using that cover of the smoke, eventually kind of got in without them necessarily seeing it by surprise. The horn's going off at the moment that the ship is coming in, and it is getting unloaded with orcs as they and an ogre as they basically dock right into the water wheel at number 2 and just start rushing out.
As much as the ogre can rush with his boot.
Yep. So in any case,
pogo attachment now, so it.
If you guys are kind of looking through with the mirror, you might be able to get. Let's see if I can do this in a way where you actually see it. So you can have a little bit of a view of what's going on over here.
Oh, I thought we had gotten out of the sewers at this point. Okay.
No,
bad.
you guys are still. I mean, otherwise you guys are out and about, and they could start shooting at you. And so you will start to see, if you look over in that direction. First of all, all of those guards that were out stationed somewhere. I guess the only 2 you can see are the ones right next to you at number 4. You see that those guards go inside the building, and then shut the door behind them. All of the orcs and stuff that are coming out, they got their big battle axes. They're just charging through. Some of them have shields. They make their way through and are using the buildings as cover to get around and stuff. There are arrows that start shooting out from a number of these buildings. And eventually you see some of the orcs start to spread out to various buildings. And they're basically going inside some of these buildings now.
That are cute.
And then that's all you really see for a bit. Is there anything you want to do, or are you just gonna stay in there and kind of watch it play out?
So it looks like the guards are hiding within the buildings.
Yes, that's what you can infer based off the 2 that you saw go in to that building. And you see some arrows that are shooting down from 2nd or 3rd story on some of those buildings.
Could I get a shot off through the crack where we are? Or is that not realistic?
No, that's a pretty tall order, I think.
Okay. Just to kind of refresh my memory on what the tactics plan was for this. What were the tactics plans for this?
Your tactics plan was for those orcs to just straight line it straight for the drawbridge that leads up to the higher level area. They are currently not doing that. It looks like they are currently going into each of those buildings. And you'll just start to hear some commotion. So do you want to watch it play out more, or do you want to start making a move for something? What do you want to do? Right now, you've gotten inside the Bailey. They're inside the Bailey, meaning the lower area. From your angle, you cannot see whether the drawbridge is up or down. There is tons of smoke and flames coming from this side. If anybody would like to doodle, go for it. Let me just go ahead and get rid of this.
The reveal.
The reveal.
Prestige.
Burned cottages. So anyways, if anyone wants to doodle for aesthetic, go ahead. So in any case, so you guys are where the red star is. The idea was to somehow find a way up to the Mott, the upper level.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if you guys want to potentially team up with Resistance or not, or inside, whatever that may be, then currently there's the hammered clam over here as well, and the what do you call it? The spa.
Gotcha. So it's like, okay, so we're supposed to get the drawbridge down, but they're also supposed. They're not doing what they said they're supposed to do.
They were going. Your plan was for them to go straight for that.
Mm-hmm.
However, yeah, after arrows started raining down from some of these buildings, they have gone into the buildings, like spread out into different teams into the buildings.
Maybe we should assist with that, taking out archers in the Bailey.
If that's what you want to do.
Well, I'm asking the group, I guess.
Or hear me out. We leave.
My concern is if we go right for the gates and the doors. Sounds like Lopaw gave them another set of orders that superseded ours. And whether or not he's looking to burn the city to the ground, if we let the rest of his orc horde in, they might do the exact same thing. So, if they're not interested in capturing the command of the city, which, win the fight, then I feel like we need to readjust what we're doing. We could try and make a run for the brothel and meet up with the madam, see if she's there.
Yeah, I do want to know what's up with that, and like if Opal's around, what's going on there.
Do we know the sewer pathway to get there, or would we have to hoof it on top? Work our way through?
There, you could explore the sewer and see if you can find a way. I'd say that at some point you got towards the center where the orange star was earlier, and it kind of like I was saying earlier, it kind of like split off into like 3 different directions because there were like gelatinous cubes coming in from 3 different directions. So there was like that way that you went to go in that direction, but if you like circled back and went out the other way, it would likely bring you way closer to this general area.
Gang, what do you think?
At a minimum, I think that it might be worth going for the sake of at least trying to save Opal from being fucking murdered.
Yeah, that's my vote.
Okay. Do we want to hoof it, try to sneak through during the chaos, or hit the sewers?
So I'm sorry,
Let's
which building
stay in
is
the
the brothel
sewers.
again?
Number 9.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's gonna pay us a whole lot of mind if we're just fucking like rampant running. Like, if we're
But
not.
depending on how many orcs got through, we might be the only ones at this part of the city right now.
Okay, so we are still in the sewers at this point, so we don't have a clear view of what it looks like in front of the brothel right now, right? Like, cause
no, you do not have a good view of that.
Because we.
I mean, it looks we're in between buildings. Downside, if archers are in those windows, they're gonna see us pop out like right away.
Well, my thing is too is like, what if there's just a, like, if I don't remember. I want to say, Twig said that like there are guards like in front of buildings, right?
Yeah, and you just saw the only 2 guards you could see. They just went into the buildings.
Okay. Cause I would. All right, if everyone's going in. Yeah, because like if we were to go for the brothel and then as we get near, we just see there's like half dozen just standing outside guard, that would be a problem,
It's a problem anyway. Like, it's
Fair.
already. The whole thing is already a problem.
So we just go for it?
I don't think so. I think we stay underground, because even if the worst case scenario isn't that we're spotted by archers on the way there, the worst case scenario is become pincushions on the way there.
Okay. Tight.
So we look for a closer manhole.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys go over kind of back the way you came and down another direction. Eventually, you do find another manhole over towards that way. So that will put you like roughly about here.
My sweetheart. Hello.
You guys
So
want to do the mirror peek out again?
Yeah, why not?
Let's do it. There it is.
14 is still not bad. Looking up through, you see that a lot of the soldiers have coalesced around the wall around here, and you get a strong suspicion that there is a massive force on the other side of that wall. But due to kind of the nature of it, it seems to be the farthest away removed from the Mott over here, so they just can't fit that many guards in like at once. So they're just kind of like all cramming there. They're trying to shoot down towards these goads and lilies, and they mostly seem distracted with that. You look around, and you do not really see much more action here. Although if you kind of look all around, eventually you will see an Imperial soldier like launched out of a window and goes like flailing out and falls and basically breaks his back down on the courtyard down here. So there's definitely some action of Imperials getting their asses handed to them inside these buildings.
I say that's our cue. Let's make a beeline for the brothel.
Let's get there.
We don't have time for that. Oh, okay.
Onward, that was not the time for. Oh.
Alrighty. Shog shows up again. Yeah, I'm in. Let's go.
All right, so you make a beeline for it. You go through. As you go through, you do receive some shots heading your way. So I'm gonna need everybody to make an armor check, or you could do like dexterity saving throw if you want to like try to dodge arrows, or if you like want to do armor to like deflect them. Whatever you want to do. Go ahead and give me some kind of armor check as you're beelining it over, because there are definitely some arrows that are still making their way towards you guys.
I have a question, Richard, and I will post the text of the feat for sake to help you answer. Because I'm curious if my shield master could help me out here.
Okay.
It's I don't know why it's sorry. It's taking a moment to. Here we go.
Is Dex saving throw okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Does this apply in this situation? Because it's not meant for AoEs, but if they're individual arrows being fired, does that count? You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you want to do that instead of an armor check, go ahead and do that.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I would like to do that.
All right.
It's basically like almost evasion that I get.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And also, I think, let me double check. Yeah, and also, oh, sorry. And this is the part about it like just targeting me. So, can I use my shield AC on top of my dex save?
Yep.
In this case. Okay, cool. Thank you. See if it helps me at all. Hey.
Oh, very nice.
Roll an armor? What do you like? What exactly do you want? For
well, an armor check is your modifier is your AC minus 10.
What is what's the context of a check like that? I don't know that we've done one before. I'm just curious.
Yeah, this is something I've totally made up.
Oh, okay.
There is no context.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The game. Wee.
There you go.
Okay.
So every one of you succeeded this. Oh, and just a reminder, Ronkin's with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's like, all right. He's very for a furbolg, he's very stealthy. So every one of you succeeded that. So yeah, Anwar, you're like going through. You hold up your shield, and as you're running through, just like arrows are volleying at you. People are definitely looking around this general area, and so they do spot you as you come out. But yeah, you just like hold up a shield, ding ding ding, just kind of like bounces off your shield. Hunter, you with your mobility, your uncanny dodge, all that stuff, you're able to freaking you have to neo past one of those arrows and just kind of duck and dive your way through, but you are able to get through unhurt. Chimera as well with you. There was definitely a moment of arrow through the neck, but you luckily they're nope, gonna bypass that one and put up your shield, blocks it. No damage at all. Audra, with your shield protection too, you're able to just kind of fling an arrow out of the way. So yeah, all of you guys get through there completely unhurt, and you bust through the door. The door is actually already kind of the hinge is already broken. It looks like one of the orcs, at least one, has gone in. You go through and make a perception check.
Okay.
Very nice.
Perception.
That's that's
Oh,
not everybody has to roll. We're good.
Okay.
I'll let them do it.
Okay. So yeah, a number of you, and you can relay this to the others. A number of you hear that there is some commotion going up on the floor above. You definitely hear some screams that sound like they're coming from the voices that tend to sound like Imperial soldiers that you've gotten used to. You kind of familiarize yourself with that. You definitely hear some thuds on the ground, things of that nature. So there's definitely some commotion going up above, but the base floor with the lobby area, the bar, all of that is completely empty and cleared out.
You.
Is there any sign of conflict or blood?
Not on the first floor, no.
So let's bar the door and head up.
Yeah.
What do you? So do you just want to find something to bar the door with?
Like a
Yeah, I
chair
mean, if
or
it doesn't
table?
have a bar, if it doesn't have something set up already, then
Yeah, no, it
Yeah.
doesn't have anything set up already. It looks like it's totally busted in, so you need to find something. But there's definitely there's lots of chairs and other stuff from the bar. There's tables, all sorts of things you could borrow over from the
I'll
table.
just use my
if you want to
sword.
do that.
That works. I'll just stick the sword in and go upstairs.
All right. Give me, I guess.
Table.
Oh, hey, I have chains.
Whatever you want to do. If you can find some kind of skill to effectively bar it, go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
For that, I would accept athletics, or if you even want to do intelligence to properly push up everything. Give me any roll that you can defend as this is what I'm using, and I really only need it from one person unless it goes bad.
If people are fine with Audra doing it, I can just take one of the chains I have and just wrap real tight.
well, I'll assist using pythons and make anchor the chain into the wall
Okay.
and the
Yeah.
door.
Go ahead and give me whatever kind of roll you think
I
makes.
guess we do need to
sense
get
for
out
it.
of here. Again.
Gonna be athletics in my case.
I've got a crowbar too. It's fine.
I also have one of those. Yeah.
I'd like to roll to deceive the door
21.
into thinking it's locked.
I don't think that's gonna work. Nice try though. All right, yeah. Between the two of you, you feel like you've effectively barred it pretty well. And now you guys are heading upstairs at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
mark that on my inventory because I don't think I'm getting that chain back.
Are you going up the main stairway that leads to kind of most of the rooms that you guys have never really been to before, or are you trying to go back around towards that kind of secret room entrance that leads you up to the madam's chambers?
Secret might be good.
Well,
What
did
do you
her
guys think?
did her chambers
but if they're
connect
not aware
anywhere
of it-
else?
And they're just running upstairs. They're just going after people.
Richard, did her chambers connect? Were there also stairs down to the level below, or is her room only reachable via that elevator?
Yeah. Her room is totally separate from everything else.
Okay.
Okay. So that wouldn't be super useful for us to go
Yeah.
through anyway.
So we should just head up and see what's going on.
Yeah,
I would
follow
say.
the noises.
Yep.
All right. So you make it up. You book it up these stairs, which are wide enough for two people. It's a fairly wide, nice kind of grand staircase thing. You guys run up, and then eventually you're in a hallway that leads to all bunch of individual rooms. And you see one of the Imperial guards. He's lost his shield and his sword. And he's fucking booking it. He's running down the hallway towards you guys. And shortly after, you see the bartender, who's the what do you call it? He's like the redheaded bartender you've seen from earlier. He's like chasing after him. He like jumps up at him, stabs him in the neck, brings him down, pulls it out. He looks to her. Hey, took you guys long enough. It's been fucking nuts over here. And then not too long after, you see a little goblin running out, kind of looking all around, a little female goblin, and then like a big burly minotaur coming like charging down. He's got the typical like minotaur double-sided axe kind of running through, and you see kind of like coming from around a corner, the madam just like run over, look back, shooting off some kind of fairy like eldritch blast out from in a direction you can't exactly see, and then she's going to catch up with you as well, and they are all going to run up and run up and catch up with you all. Okay. Annabelle Lee, the madam, will primarily do the talking for them. Oh, alrighty. So we can finally talk in person.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Opal here or not?
Opal? I've got her safe. They have been on to us for a few days now, and so I've been keeping people safe. And she's gonna pull out a key. There is a room in here that seems like a normal room, but when you use this key, it will open up to a little pocket dimension. I have kept a number of the girls safe in there for now. Opal is in there with them. We need to go help out there. We need to.
Madam, what's been going on the last couple days? Where are all the guards? Why are they indoors?
Go into as much detail as you need. We have all day.
I cannot speak as to why they are indoors. They have been. There's been a purge inside here, looking for resistance members like myself.
Purge. How many have been taken or killed? Are they taking prisoners?
My understanding is they tend to take people alive, so that way they can get information out of them. And so far, the only ones I know for sure that have been, I have kept a number of them safe within these walls, but I do believe that they have taken the water genasi.
Okay. Listen, we have an army outside, and we have another group of elites, and one of the big three are here inside the city now, combing through the city.
We have a Hulk. Oh,
he's got a metal foot. But we can go open the gates and let them in, and they can start fighting the guards and stuff like that. The plan is to go take Jester's Hill. Does that make sense?
Well, if you wanted to get up there, I was hoping for more people to get in here. There was an orc in here, and I believe he jumped out a window. These guys are maniacs. But in any case, if you're looking to get up to the Jester's Hill, or I forget what the fuck it's called.
Jester's Pride.
Jester's Pride. If you want to get up to Jester's Pride, I know a secret way in.
Oh.
Yes. The Rasco Silverbeard, he had a special arrangement made so that way he could get in and out to get over here. So there is actually a secret passageway that leads from here straight to his place. We can go straight there. I was expecting to lead an army in there, but I can lead you.
You got better than an army. You got okay, yeah. Yeah, an army.
We have an army. We can get them inside the city. We can have them turn the tide of this battle. And then we can come back and take your secret way in.
Alrighty, if that's what you want to do. From here, I guess we can. If you plan on returning, we can do that. Or we can all start going together towards the gate.
I mean, if we could get across there and open the gate from there, from the other side, that might be just as good as guiding them through the secret tunnel. Because if it's just us going through the secret tunnel, then that's a secret tunnel that remains secret.
No, there's two gates. So there's one that the army is trying to get inside that we need to go let them in.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Yeah, the army, you have gained an idea just from seeing out there. The army seems to be like around here right now. You don't know exactly how it's all going down because you can't see the other side, but you definitely get the sense that all the guards have like coalesced around here to fight them off, which has led less. There's still some coverage at this gate over here that you saw, but when you were like making your beeline through, you noticed that there was less attention over here, or over here for that matter, than there was over on like concentrated on the wall over here.
I say this is our chance. We go let them in.
All right.
Words I will probably learn. I will live to regret.
Mm-hmm.
Unless anyone doesn't want to let the army in.
Let them in.
Now's our chance. If you do not want to do this, speak up now.
Well, you know, if you don't live to regret it, I'll put it on your tombstone. How about that?
Sydney, I see you muted in mouthing words. Sounds like you're a ringing endorsement of this plan. So let's go ahead with it.
So she's going to guide you over to the south-facing wall, where there is a window that has just been like crashed through at this point. But she'll kind of look over, and you can get a direct line of access to the gate from there. You can like see very clearly and look out, and you see that the gate is somewhat guarded, but to the point where maybe a team of, you know,
A small strike force.
small strike force might be able to take it, or at least heavily weaken it.
All right, I'll send out for one.
Good thinking.
Call in a drone strike.
Wish.com. Strike force.
Well, this is what we've been waiting for. Shall we do this together?
Hell yeah.
Just based off of what you've seen of them so far, you get the sense that their group is made up of 2 rogues, a big beast barbarian, and some kind of warlock fae thing. Not exactly sure what Annabelle is, but you definitely saw some kind of fairy eldritch blast thing go out. And then you've got Ronkin too, so you've got, what is that, 9 of you now? Definitely enough that you could, if you all want to start going towards that gate, you can do that.
Let's see.
Now's the time.
Oh, that's certainly more than 5 feet. Is this a 2-story building, or what am I looking at there?
Yeah, that's probably a 2-story building.
So dropping from there would be bad, and okay. I was thinking a vantage point could be nice.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, if you just measuring based off, you're probably talking about like 75 feet to the gate, maybe.
From there?
From there, yeah, then you just can look out a window from there. So theoretically, in arrow range, you could, or certain spells certainly have a range higher than 75 feet. So if you want to start doing stuff from far away, you can.
Yeah, okay, I'll just get closer, I guess. Might be bad news to split up from the group.
Probably, given that it's a big battle going on. It does look like chaos, and you do continually hear horns like baroo, baroo. You hear all sorts of drumming and stuff. You don't hear as much civilian screams anymore, but you definitely hear like clanging of metal and all sorts of stuff going on. You can't exactly see this area anymore from the window you're looking out, but you definitely hear there's a whole lot of chaos. Also, you will see at some point a red beam of light shoot straight up, and then you see that familiar like that distress thing has gone off.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like utter chaos outside right now, and so right now you're kind of in a little bit of a comfort of inside this building. But if you want to go out, either like somehow make your way out through this window or go back around, whatever you want to do, you're heading back right into the chaos again.
Bucket, let's hop the window and get in there, huh?
Let's do it. This is why we're here.
Yeah, I'll knock an arrow and start running.
Sword and
I think
shield.
since I have extra speed, anything I can do to like kind of use a little extra movement to like run and knock over cover for someone, or like to zigzag and distract like anyone who does try and shoot at us.
Mm-hmm. I will say, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I will say that you're at least 15, if not 20 feet off the ground right now because you're on the second floor. So if you are going to go out the window, then I'm going to need some kind of like acrobatics check or something to mitigate fall damage.
Oh.
Or if you have some kind of ability to allow you to not do that.
All right, here's an athletics. It's not great.
Why are you doing athletics? Wouldn't your acrobatics be higher?
Actually, they are the same.
Oh,
I
interesting.
I'm not trained in acrobatics.
Okay, got it. All right, 11 athletics. Your landing is a little rough. You will take, kind of like you land on your ankle a bit wrong. You do take 5 damage as you land.
For a rogue,
What's everybody else doing as you're getting on out of here?
Real quick, just since you mentioned damage, reminder: everyone has aid going on, so your max HP is still 10 higher, and will be like for, I think it's 8-hour casting, so it'll be that for a while.
Anwar's gonna like swear under his breath. He's like, I've had the gravity boots prepared for so long, and I didn't bring them today. And he's gonna hop over the side and jump down. You want? Did you say athletics or acrobatics?
Either, unless you have some other ability that might help you.
I don't want to blow a spider climb on this, so acrobatics.
All right.
See if I don't think.
Hey!
Damn!
You do that perfect like roll as you hit the ground thing. Like the suit kind of like activates to help protect you too. It's like kill mode for Spider-Man. It's just like you land and it just immediately helps protect you by like rolling just the perfect way. And you just kind of land standing up out of the roll. Like, oh shit, that worked. Cool. All right. What are Chimera and Audra doing?
It's an athletics for me.
Oof, yeah, you land a little hard on that as well. You take 2
Okay.
falling damage. It just, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and just...
Yeah, got that heavy armor. She still lets out like
athletics.
some sort of furbog square or swear.
Oh, what?
And Chimera's dead.
What has happened? That's 2 nat ones.
Here's the pity. Ryan is taking all the 20.
Your rolls are mine.
There,
Okay.
22 with athletics.
Please tell me what you saw in the alternate timeline.
Yeah.
She just swan dived out onto her head.
There's jumping out the window in the first timeline, like her cape thing got caught on something. She's like, ah! She was like flung back and just like smacks against the wall and falls down. But she like refers to a different timeline where her cloak did not get caught on something and gracefully lands, does a roll, and starts.
I say,
starts running for it.
when she lands, there is a look on her face. This absolutely spooked, like, that's been bad fucking twice today.
Yeah.
And then it's like all right, here we go.
Just like, oh fuck, here we go. All right, so you're going to see as you're running for it. First of all, big hulking, beastly Minotaur man is like jump down, thuds, and just like running for it like a freaking madman. Let's see, and then kind of landing after you, but then like quickly speeding up ahead of you with their cunning action. They're like bonus dashes or whatever. You see the goblin and the bartender like just booking it, running straight for this area, ready to do some sneak attacks. And then from up above you, you just see these beams of bright purplish green light going after you. The madam is staying in the building and just keeping her distance. She's like, I can do this all day. Doing eldritch blasts from the window itself. And so let's see. So yeah, you guys run up. There is definitely some fire heading your way. But we don't need to do a check for that quite now. You were running up. There are a number. There's kind of like these mini towers here. I don't know if you see these little X's, but there's definitely in those mini towers. There's some guards up there. There's also some guards down below, holding the gate and stuff. There's probably we'll just call it like a small cohort of soldiers. So. What do you guys want to do? You can choose to like run through just swords ablazing. You could do a spell attack. What do you guys want to do for this? We'll just call this encounter just like one kind of check.
Are there a large amount that are kind of grouped up?
Yes, for sure. Yep.
Anwar would definitely want to like kind of charge up his sonic cannon, and he's going to fire off a shatter right in the middle of them. Just get them all dazed and confused, and do some sonic damage on them.
Nice. Let's see. Just a general spell check for that.
Ooh. Okay.
What's everybody else doing? I'm gonna total all these up together and average them out to see how successful you guys are.
Hunter is going to be taking advantage of any openings he sees and like just put arrows in the side of people, especially like if they're trying to hit one of his friends, try to get one like in the ribs to like knock him off course. Yeah, and just keep peppering.
All right, so roll me just a basic attack then for Hunter since he's firing off stuff. Ooh, nice. Those are 2 good rolls.
Hawkeye is here, baby.
What are Chimera and Audra doing?
I'm afraid to throw the shield right now because it might not come back. So probably just echo attacks. Probably.
Okay. So you may roll at advantage since you've got like multiple strikes and stuff. So.
Thanks, I appreciate you.
Yep.
For me, Richard, nice.
Hey.
Very nice. Very nice.
Richard, I think Audra is just going to be, given the like, how many people are here, she's just going to be like, like being like still very much on the attack, but cautious about it. Like not just charging off into the crowd, but just like very like carefully, like slowly working forward, taking swipes at whoever's near, rather than like just charging headlong into it.
Okay. Sorry, I missed all of that. Sorry, can you say it again?
It's okay. It's okay.
It's a lot for me to keep in my head about what's going on in the battle right now.
No, no worries.
Sorry, say it one more time.
She's just attacking whatever's close, but not necessarily like charging into the throes of it. Just like staying grouped up and attacking whoever is within her reach.
Okay, but right now she's just using her sword, no spells or anything like that.
Correct. Yeah, just she's shielded up and she's just swinging the sword.
Okay, are you using your war priest or whatever it's called, where you get 2 attacks, or are you just doing like?
I can only use a limited number of times. It's based on my.
Yeah. So
whatever. So I save that. That's something she only uses in like boss encounters, if you will. So,
okay, in that case, just do a straight roll, no advantage.
Okay.
Just for hacking away with a sword.
Yeah. Well. Have I rolled anything but a 3 tonight? Like I feel like it's been all 3s. Well.
Okay, so yeah, Audra, you are taking more of a defensive role. Just kind of like shield out and stuff. So you definitely you get up to we'll say first, you guys are all charging in. Anwar gets the blaster thing, and there's just a huge chunk of them, and he just goes like boom, and just shatters and like knocks people way the fuck back. And they're like, oh shit! And some of you guys just go in. Like Echo gets put in there, just starts hacking away, stabbing at some of them. Hunter is going through, just like shooting off, getting people, getting some of them in the like tower area, getting up above. The Minotaur's coming in, slogging away. Audra is coming in. There is a guy who like gets up, pulls out a trident, goes charging in, and is like clashing with Audra. Audra doesn't get any like kills in, but is like kind of holding her own or whatever until eventually like from behind you're gonna see the little goblin girl like jump up, 2 knives in its like neck, and he just falls to the ground. She just looks up at Audra like, all right, let's go. And so eventually, with a success in Ronkin as well, will be doing some stabby stabs. There's definitely just the whole group of you effectively, especially with that Onwar blast of like knocking a whole bunch of them back. You guys are able to take a really good chunk of this gate, and you're just gonna start to hear the horns again going like baroo baroo. This is a new signal that you've not heard before. This is like hey, we're at the next phase now. This is really fucking bad. We just noticed a gate go down. So you guys see a bunch of levers and things like that. You guys have effectively taken out a good chunk of this group, and you can start to try to get the gates down if you want to. But you will need to do some kind of athletics check or something to like try to quickly lower this gate. So what do you guys want to do?
Can you try to use my athletics again?
All right.
I guess.
It looks like it'll take 2 people to do this. Who wants to grab the other one?
Is anyone big in our group that could handle it?
Presently, no, but can be.
Well, I can either grab my crowbar.
I thought
and
Audra
help.
was big.
She's not always big, but I can use the
I thought
gauntlets.
she was embiggened.
No.
She's 7 feet tall.
Oh, I thought you meant using my gauntlets to be bigger.
No, you're just plenty big already. Just
Yeah, then
basically, we need the athletic people to try to start moving the gate. So who are our athletic
I
people?
got you. Sorry, because we've been calling the thing Big Audra, which is why I was like, oh, okay.
You also called Audra big before.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Sorry, that's where my brain went. But yeah, she will obviously get on gate duty. Just athletics, I suppose, for that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is anyone else? Jeez, man, 3s and 10s all night.
What the fuck? I'm walking away. All right.
Wow. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Yeah, the 20s were good, but I need you to break it down now. I think she's had enough. So, okay.
Jeez.
Oh man.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
How is that statistically?
Statistically, I don't know.
That's comedy, baby.
You're having some trouble with it. Yours seems to be jammed, and eventually the Minotaur is going to come over and try to help you with it to give you advantage. So he is assisting, so you may roll again.
I'm deciding that she's generally at this point just fucking spooked and she's incapable of doing anything.
Oof. That may be. Well,
Yeah.
in any case, you may roll again because the Minotaur is assisting you.
I
would say,
this
honest,
fucking thing.
honestly, Audra needs a bit of help too, and Ronkin is going to go over and try to assist her.
Sure.
Oof.
Another roll for me then.
Yep.
Okay. That's a little better. I'll take that.
With the help of Ronkin, you're starting to get your side going. Even with the Minotaur and Chimera together, this other one seems to be jammed. It seems to be broken. Is there anything anybody can try to do to unjam it? Actually, you know what? Before anything,
I want to kick it.
I could give it a tinker check to try and unjam it.
yes. why
You're
don't you go
saying
ahead and give me that?
jammed, not. You're saying specifically jammed, not broken. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay,
It's-
so it couldn't be
okay.
like mending on the gears, because that wouldn't apply.
No, probably
Okay.
not. And yeah, let's give it to somebody who isn't doing anything right now. So either Hunter or.
There's
Hey,
my fucking natural 20.
Yep.
I think while Anwar's doing his tinker check, Hunter's gonna pull out his bar of soap and see if he can like kind of grease up some of the moving parts to kind of degum it or something. Lube it up a bit.
Does that also give the gears the weird orc skin thing or goblin skin thing?
No, this is just regular soap.
There's a little bit of a freak out of like, oh shit, we're trying to get this gate is not fucking going. Anwar gets in there, kind of examines, finds exactly what is wrong, and it looks like his shatter from earlier wedged like a piece of debris in the thing. He's like, oh shit, and he's able to like, you know, kind of use his tools to wedge it out of place, and then finally it just starts like you guys were pushing so hard, and then finally once it's out, just like okay, and then it's rolling out just like and the thing like slams down. So it is slammed down, and if you like look over at the other side, you do not see any other orcs well, actually no, they'd probably have at least a couple scouts. So once the gate like slams down, you hear the drumming pick up. It was just like boom, 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 boom. Now it's like boom, 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 boom. And you will hear all sorts of commotion going on, gathering that the guards up above have noticed a change in tactics and are now adjusting. So there's you guys are like at the gate. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to like try to stay there and fend off anybody who's trying to rush in to put the gate back, or are you clearing the hell out of there? Like, wait, we got the gates down. Are you running or are you staying?
What's the like? Does it look like if we were to leave, this, you know, bridge business may be undone? Like, what's the situation of?
Yeah, there's a number. There's a number of guards that you start seeing head in your direction.
Okay.
That looks like they're trying to get the gate back up.
Okay, then I think we need to hold it until the force actually gets through. Then that would be my vote.
Okay. Is that what everybody wants to do?
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Okay. So let's get some defense checks real quick, and assuming that all goes well, then we'll get some more. You guys can start to decide how do you want to fend off forces coming in.
Did you say defense checks?
Yeah, so either dexterity or armor check, whatever you want to do.
Gotcha.
Could I take it at his advantage, assuming I'm going to be using a lot of cover, including but not limited to the Minotaur? With my shot?
Let's see. I would say just roll how you normally would, and if it ends up being an issue, then you can use your uncanny dodge or whatever else. If you want to, like, say you're using your bonus action hide, like, just give me an ability. Like, just tell me an ability rather than just I'm hiding behind somebody. So if it's hide, like bonus action hide, whatever it is, just let me know, and then that can.
Yeah, I guess hide works. I mean, that's more taking cover, but yeah, hide works.
Okay.
Bonus action hide.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do an athletics.
Okay.
Because this
athletics to.
Oh, sorry. Is this? Can I use the shield thing again for this?
Yeah. Some kind of defensive ability.
Okay.
Anwar, do you want to do shield or anything like that? I'll tell you right now, a 12 is not gonna make it.
Yeah, so I was gonna say like Anwar assumes the shield Wonder Woman position, and then as it's like arrows are starting to get through, he's gonna hit the button on the inside, and a big golden sun is going to erupt around Anwar, adding another 5 to give him a greater shield. Just what's his name? Reinhardt.
Yeah. That will do it. Yeah, with that shield going up, zing. Yeah, you just like all sorts of stuff is like deflecting off of your magical aura thing. So 17 will do. Audra.
Yeah, I'm rolling all 3s tonight. It's just all 3s. I think
another 3. Maybe you want to change your dice too. And Kamira, what are you doing?
I guess I'm just gonna try to hold up my shield. You know, and use the echo to distract, but if I can.
Yeah, I would allow you using your echo if you want to be like,
Thank you.
echo, charge forward, have them attack that, because not all of them will use crossbows. Some of them are like tridents ready, rushing in towards you guys.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Richard, I know it's not going to affect this particular roll much, but just for sake of, because we're in the middle of the battle, I think she is going to throw up a shield of faith.
Okay.
Which I know only makes that an 8, and like I said, I don't think changes anything, but it would make sense to cast that at the moment.
Okay. All right, let's see that roll, Chimera.
Should I just do that armor again?
Yep. And if nice. Yeah, so with your echo too, let's just roll one more for your echo just to see if your echo survives or not.
Just a straight d20, or should I tack on like
it's
her attack
got,
or whatever?
It's got a 17 AC, so just do a d20 plus 7. Nice. Yeah, going through, there is like army that's rushing in. You and your echo are going out, kind of like deflecting with your sword and shield. I guess your echo is just like, you know, just kinda
sword
deflecting
only.
with...
It's a real shame that I had to throw a fit for the dice to work.
Yeah. In any case, so all that goes through. As you guys are fending off and everything, there's people who are like charging in. So you're definitely having some crossbow bolts that are flying out, and also some people charging up. And there's a bit of a skirmish for a while. You guys are kind of like fighting, clashing and stuff. One trident is going to get through and stab Audra. And that is going to deal... it just kind of clips her a bit, does 5 damage. Okay. So now let's turn it on to you guys. What kind of attack things do you want to do? There's, you know, a small horde of Imperials have ran in and started clashing with you guys. It matters like battle now, like people have gotten up close, they've got their tridents or swords and their shields, and it's like, you know, melee combat with you guys now as they come to clash in, trying to take back the drawbridge at the gate. So what do you guys want to do to fight back? Do you just want to do basic attacks, or do you want to do some kind of spells?
I might use the whirlwind shield.
And I will probably use my war priest extra.
Okay.
Just to at least help with something here.
Am I still able to stay at range, or have we entered a phase where like it's unrealistic for me to be doing that?
What did you roll? You got 20 total. Yeah, I would say at this point, unless like if you want to say you used your action to like book it out of there and use your mobility to like get from around a building or something, but at this point there's enough that are like coming in from a number of different sides that trying to keep your distance is hard at this point. So I'd probably say that that's less likely.
Okay, then I'm going to assist my friends by drawing my bier and one of my special daggers, and I'm going to be doing kind of running behind the line and like swiping at the backs of people and putting my friends in.
There's definitely a team of rogues at this point between you, Ronkin, the Goblin Girl, and the bartender. Between all of you guys, you're kind of like circling around and getting all those sweet sneak attacks and stuff, while the others are kind of getting up in the center. So let's see some attacks from you guys, or whatever else you might want to do.
Here come attacks.
If you'd like to throw on precision, I would allow that.
Oh, I would love to. And that is a D.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, nice.
Now I'm getting some real rolls.
Did the battle maneuver die level up from a 6 to something else?
No, it stays 6.
Okay. Oops. Andrew, come on. Sorry.
For the whirlwind shield, should I go ahead and do like the 3? Like, should I just roll 3 dice?
For that, I would do a spell check, because it's basically copying a spell. Well, what did you roll normally? Is it a spell?
1d20
attack?
plus 7.
Okay, yeah. So just roll that.
Do you want me to do all 3 or just 1
Uh,
for the ricochet?
let's do 1 and see how it goes. Yeah, you're good.
Swear
Yeah.
to God,
so...
y'all better act right.
So yeah, you like throw out the thing. It hits 3 of them. While people are clashing. Hunter, you get some sweet sneak attacks, like kind of like maneuvering around, getting through, stabbing at people from the side. Audra, after that hit from that trident, it awakened a rage in you, and like just
right.
the image of the becoming is like, come on now, you're better than this. And you just start wailing in, and Audra is just like fucking beast mode activated, and you're just slashing through a ton. Aghanazar, Anwar, what are you doing during all this while there's all this slashing and hacking going around?
Is there... So the rogues are kind of weaving in and out, so it's a little dicey to pop a big one.
Yeah, popping an AoE is probably not the best right now. There might be an opening for you to get an Aghanazar line going through maybe at some point. But otherwise, yeah, like another shatter probably wouldn't be the best thing to do, given all the chaos that's going on around you.
That's fine. Anwar's going to switch over to his lightning launcher, and he's just going to be like popping off lightning bolts at different people.
All right, so yeah, you're probably like hanging back because you had just like done the Tinkerer's tool thing to like fix the thing. So you're like right up at the gate, so you're like kind of hanging back, shooting off. So go ahead, and since you get to roll 2, just go ahead and roll at advantage.
Nice.
Very good. Yeah. You're taking them off too. So yeah, you guys are effectively able during that skirmish. You're able to fight them off until you just see like a horde of orcs starting to pour into the gate. As they start to like pour in, there are hundreds that are starting to pour in, and you're just hearing the big dwarven horn go like fuck. As they start to pour all in, they start like scouring through. A number of them are like busting through doors of various buildings and stuff, just kind of checking to make sure they're clear. And they're basically just swarming this inner bailey. Many of these soldiers who were up on like the scaffolding shooting down are like turning around shooting back, and a number of these orcs are just starting to like climb up and start like hacking away with axes and stuff like that. So like you guys are effectively taking over this whole lower area. Once that happens, you see a number of yaks that just start barreling from, like, it looks like they just took all the war yaks that were stored up in that, remember when you guys earlier saw Biggs and Wedge or whatever, or Beavis and Butthead type people? That was in like the stables area where there were a number of yaks. Mm-hmm. It looks like they have all barreled down this, where the blue star is, and they are just coming in, and there's just a big clash of orcs and Imperials on yaks just like coming on through and stuff, and they're clashing. It seems fairly even, although roll me perception checks for each of you.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
I had the one good attack.
Overall, these orcs are cleaning up pretty well, but this stampede coming in is knocking off a number of orcs down like flat on their asses, and coming through, kind of leaping from building to building, just shooting off. You are noticing that they do seem to have some key players in their midst that are beginning to kind of change the tide and are taking off a number of orcs. So they've got some specialty fighters. There is what appears to be a sea elf, very similar to some of the captains. It's not a captain. He's kind of dressed in his own garb, a little bit more fancy leathers, with long black hair. And he's just like shooting off. He's doing some Legolas moves of like shimmering down like one roof and then like flipping over to the other, shooting off. And he is getting off a number of shots. He seems to be higher level that can just shoot off more rapidly. So that's going on. And then on two of the yaks as well, you see one is human and another is a dwarf. They are just running through and just hopping off, and then they're just starting to hack away. And they definitely seem to be like a skill higher than everyone else as well. And they're just slashing through some of the orcs. Is there anything you want to do to help combat against some of their best people, or do you want to be like, all right, fuck it, we did our job, let's sneak back into the building?
What was that?
I'm thinking.
I'm mostly talking shit, but I feel like we kind of did our job.
It's like the more of the orcs that don't make it are,
Probably not a
ones we
bad thing
the ones we don't have to deal with later.
to fight if we have to
I
kill
would think of it
Lopaw.
this way: if we don't deal with them now, we will likely have to deal with them later. So
The specialty unit
Maybe.
or the
we
orcs?
might,
Yes.
yes,
Yes.
but maybe we should, while the numbers are in our favor,
It's a
least-
lose-lose.
help them a little.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
cool.
we know Audra's not one to turn tail anyway, so.
We'll deal with that fire first.
All right, so yeah, you've kind of made it back to around where the number 9 is, just kind of looking out of the courtyard. It is just all chaos of, army against army clashing from the inside. There do not appear to be arrows that are shooting down from the buildings anymore. It seems like the elite force took care of those guys. And some of those like elite orcs are coming back out of the buildings and going in and flanking in against some of these warriors that have crashed down. So there's just like, it is full scale melee combat battle in this courtyard right now.
Ooh.
So yeah, there's definitely kind of like this this sea elf person who is just kind of firing off up top, and then you also notice a couple of the key fighters that are fighting off as well on the inside.
Richard, you said there were some more notable, like, hero units, if you will, among the forces right now. Is there anyone that appears to be like the, I don't remember what you called the like person in charge of each town, but like, does the squid in charge here appear to have joined the battle?
No.
Okay.
And I don't think you've ever had any reports there's an actual squid here. It's a much smaller
okay.
town than
Okay.
Stemgarden, so
You've
you've heard reports of some of the cultists being here.
Gotcha.
But you've not heard any reports of any actual squid being.
Okay. Well, I guess in general, though, does it appear as if the highest ranking Imperial person is in this fight now?
Go ahead and roll investigation or insight.
Okay. I'm gonna do an insight. That's my better thing. How about a 24?
Very nice. You feel pretty confident that like the head forces are not down here right now.
Okay.
It does not look like that. You're definitely, the horns that you keep on hearing are coming up from that area above.
Okay.
From the angle you're at right now, you cannot see the status of the drawbridge, but if you'd like to work your way through the crowd or something, or like, weasel your way through the buildings, or work your way down the sewers and come back up somewhere else, like, you might be able to get a better vantage point there, but you can't really tell the status of the drawbridge where you are.
Well, so assuming that we've stayed generally bunched together, we the party, Audra would just, like, yell out amongst the chaos just to let everybody know, just like, their strongest ones aren't here yet. We need to do our part now, because if we lose forces here, their stronger ones up in the fortress may cause real trouble.
Copy. Hunter's going to... I think now's the time to climb up and get a good vantage point on some of these guys and start trying to chip away.
Are you going after a bunch of the lower ranked ones in the middle, or are you going after any of the specialty forces ones?
I think I'm going to kind of ping pong around a little bit because, I mean, as many of the what do you call them in this game? Not ads.
Goons?
Ads.
Goons, ads,
Mob.
mooks?
Horde,
Huh.
Mooks?
Mook.
Yeah.
Moggies.
Boggies. haven't heard that one.
It's a
But
British
yeah,
one.
as many of those as I can put down. But then, yeah, I'll alternate, I guess.
Well, pick one because it's a different
Oh.
DC depending on what you're trying to do.
That is fair. Shit. Okay, I will pick the tough guys. I'm gonna start
Okay.
trying to chip away at them.
Do you want to pick one of the two fighters that is out there, kind of like clearing away some of the orcs, or do you want to go after the elite archer that's like, jumping from building to building?
Sniper v sniper.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for him to come to me. I'm going to work on his buddies and antagonize them maybe.
Nice. All right. What's everybody else doing?
You said there was a heavy armored guy.
We'll say that there is a particular dwarf that is standing out that seems to be very sturdy, very well armored, that is coming through and just wrecking shit, and like he's half the size of these big bulking orcs, and he's fucking clearing them out, like chopping them out at their knees and then like uppercutting them, splitting their jaws open. Like there's definitely a dwarf down there who's kicking ass, who definitely seems a bit heavier armored than the others.
Can we recruit
did
them
say
when
that-
we have to get back through here?
The specialty, there was a sea elf Legolas archer guy,
Mhm.
and then there was another one. Who was the other one? Was it this one?
There's an Aragorn, there's a Gimli.
Okay. All right. I would say, yeah, if either the Gimli or the Aragorn, especially if they're close to each other, I want to try and tag them both.
They are close to each other. I would say the Gimli is heavier armored, and the but both of them are clearing house. They're doing really well. They're definitely like two of the heroes of the group that are kicking ass.
Would a glowing fairy fire maybe help turn the tides fighting?
Oh,
against
hell
these
yeah.
guys?
Hell
Would
yeah,
you-
it would.
Ryan, would you like to hold on that until I throw out a hold person? Because if
Sure,
that
if you want to.
succeeds, then they just fairy fire is gonna be an auto hit, right? Because they'll be paralyzed.
Correct.
Richard, did you say that Sea Elf was sort of jumping around from a higher ground?
Yeah, he's definitely like
Okay.
kind of getting cover, like hiding behind like some part, then like rolling over, doing like a backflip, and then shooting off, and then ducking away
okay.
again.
He's not like above us jumping around. He's still at our level.
No, he's up in the.
Oh, he
he's
is.
on the
Oh,
roof.
okay.
Yeah.
Hunter, if you also want to be on the roof, you need to give me a some kind of athletics or whatever.
Seeing.
I'll go ahead.
Or if you want to use your grapple gun thing, that can work too.
I will, because there are times of the essence, and
All right.
I'm gonna want to do other things with that time.
Okay.
To
So
sort of.
so Legolas guy is kind of hopping from building to building over here. Do you want to also go up here, or are you hanging back over towards like here anywhere?
Ooh. I guess up here on the brothel is going to be the better position, because I
Okay.
also have backup from Madam. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go.
Richard.
So yeah, pew, you zip line up there. What's there? So you're doing a hold person?
I would like to specifically cast it when he is jumping to another building and hit him with it in the air.
Okay.
Because then if he's paralyzed, he's not reaching that other building, you know?
I typically in a turn order you couldn't do that because like people are like kind of going from thing to thing, but in general, I would say you can try to do it on him.
Okay.
So like going in between.
Yeah, because I wanted
It
to
might
specifically.
it might not. You can try to do it when he's doing in there, but it might not take effect until he's landed. is all
Okay,
I'm saying.
that's fair. Because yeah, if I could just drop him out of the sky, you know, that
I
might
wouldn't-
eliminate the
wouldn't
threat
say
right
you could
there,
do
you know.
that. Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah,
couldn't
what-
like hold the spell till he moved, you know.
Like as he's about to jump, so he just like loses all momentum and tips
No,
over.
no,
Yeah,
I'll
you know
I'll
what
give
I'm
it to
saying?
you for the. I'll give it to you for the creativity. So
Yeah,
yeah. Why? Well, can you paste the language of it in the
I
thing?
can.
just
Yeah.
so I can-
It's a wisdom save.
Mhm.
From the dude. Here is here you go, and I'm assuming if it hasn't already, at some point Shield of Faith is about to go, so I'm just gonna drop it now.
Okay. What is
Oh, that's
what's
a good
the DC?
that's a good point, Ryan. My 14 wisdom.
Okay, he will beat that.
Okay. Well, then Ryan, ferry him up.
I thought
Well, I
Fairy Fire
wasn't
was
planning
on
on-
the Vulcan Boys.
I don't know what
you-
I said, but I wasn't planning on ever targeting that guy. So
Yeah.
Well, I
I'm
thought you
gonna-
asked if the hero units were
no,
close
he,
together.
no,
No, he was
I
talking
think,
about
I think he wants to fairy fire a big chunk of the other enemy and.
Okay,
light
sorry.
up,
I thought you were trying to tag Gimli and Legolas at the same time.
No, he's trying to do Gimli and Aragorn at the same time.
Gotcha.
Legolas is off. On
Gotcha.
his
Okay,
own
that's why I got thrown off.
snipering.
Okay, sorry. Well, it doesn't matter because my spell whiffed.
Yep.
yeah, if I can tag, if Gimli and Aragorn are doing their own thing right now and they're kind of back to back, then I want to try and tag them both in a fairy fire.
All right. I'll just go ahead and roll dex for each of them real quick. Okay. Aragorn, the ever nimble, is able to like duck behind an orc, and it hits the orc instead. Gimli though is like, what? just like splattered in glowing stuff. He is freaking. He's lighting up like it's 4th of July. And also like it's a fairly big area, so you get a few of the other people as well, and suddenly there's just like a glowing group of people. And definitely some of those Imperial soldiers are not lasting long after that. But that will help turn the tide. But let's get what everybody else is doing. Hunter, I still need a roll for you. Since you used your bonus action to like zip up, just give me like a basic
Can't
roll.
use aim.
I mean, I'm trying not to do it turn by turn, so I guess you can just roll for in general. I'm just kind of doing it like note by note based.
Gotcha. Does the Fairy Fire adjust that at all?
I didn't target Legolas. I targeted the guys in the middle.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aiming for the beefy boys.
Okay, if you're aiming for Beefy Boy, then yeah, that gives you advantage on like Gimli and some of the other soldiers nearby.
There's the crit.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
jealous at all. That's awesome for both of you guys.
Kamira, what are you doing?
Primarily sending Echo in, but I would also like to specify that I'm doing my best to utilize that protection fighting style.
Okay.
Offering up advantage to the people around me or disadvantage to people attacking my comrades.
Who are you sticking near?
Um,
Hunter is zipped up. He's away from you guys. So
Oh, I
you
meant
would
like if I was sending like the Echo down to Aragorn or Gimli, wouldn't the orcs technically be my compadres a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, they would. So
Technically.
you're trying to. All right. So you're going in. You're sending your Echo in. Your Echo is helping like deflect stuff
Mhm.
that is going towards some of the orcs and making some attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
Got
if
it.
we can.
Yep. So that's all good. Who is your Echo fighting? Are you trying to target like any of the key people, or are you helping like wipe out the lower the ads?
I would absolutely love to be the person that destroys Aragorn.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for that because you can do multiple attacks. Could do it at advantage since you're also a hero fighter and you're slicing through some people.
Well, I said I like it to happen. I didn't say it would.
Well, you got a 16, so that's
An attempt.
that's an attempt. I will say as you're going in, so there's already all sorts of clashing going on. Audra, you're trying to get a hold of Legolas, but it's not exactly working. Let's see. So Hunter, you are like so Anwar has shot over a thing. Gimli's hit just like he's hit with glowy stuff, spreads out to other soldiers that are glowing as well. After you see Gimli light up, Hunter, you've got like the perfect fucking shot, and he's like hacking away, slicing through. He's got armor all the fuck over his place, or all over his body. So like people are trying to hit him, they're not hitting him. He's just whacking through, taking out stuntman by stuntman. If you know
Good
the
word
reference.
for him.
But eventually, just glowing, you kind of wait until you get your shot, and then right through his neck, you get him. Echo, you go in and you're like fighting off, clashing away. Your Echo's like ducking, dodging, parrying blows, all sorts of stuff. Fighting your way to get to Aragorn, you take out a couple of soldiers, but then once you get to Aragorn, you guys are like clashing swords, and neither of you's landed a blow yet. I will roll for him real quick to see if he takes care of the Echo, and he does. So eventually he will slice through the Echo, and the Echo's going to dissipate, and the battle's going to continue for a bit. So you've gotten 1 out of the 3 so far. What do you guys want to do now?
Yes, I want to go attack Aragorn. I just want to attack him.
Okay.
I just want to hit something.
So we've got Legolas
You
and
took out-
Aragorn.
I got some soldiers, but yeah,
I did.
Legolas is still up there shooting
Okay.
away, taking out more of the orcs. After all of that, you see like the fairy fires like shot through. Like that's definitely a lot of color that went there. You have gotten the attention of Legolas, and Aragorn certainly has started to take notice as well, noticing like, hey, there's some people way back there that are causing us a lot of problems. Let me try to make my way through there. So Aragorn is like slashing his way through, getting closer to you guys. Legolas is now looking at Hunter, who just took out Gimli, and he's looking over at Anwar, who's like
You
firing
killed
off
his
these.
dwarf friend.
Yeah. So I'm now going to need some either armor checks or whatever again, as there's like a volley heading your way as well. So particularly from Hunter and Anwar, I will need. Unless you want me to roll for him, I could do that too. But 21s, that's really good. Ooh, yeah.
I give him the I give him the Johnny Cash label.
Yeah.
CD
So
cover.
yeah, so he's like shooting an arrow at you, being like, "Oh, fuck you!" But you're able to fucking dodge out of the way. You're a Legolas in your own right. And Anwar, you know that the second you fire off that fairy fire, you're gonna be a target too. So you've got the shield ready, just like ding, ding, just like
Anwar
block.
starts fat rolling like in Dark Souls, just like
Just like tucking into a ball.
Dude, give Anwar the morph ball, please, at some point. Just roll right
Yeah.
out of there like Metroid.
Chimera, there are some orcs kind of in between you and anyone else. You've sent your Echo out to do some fighting, but your Echo has since dissipated. Do you just want to keep on sending at the Echo, or do you want to go in yourself? What do you want to do?
So, it'll be fine. I've got 72 hit points. What could go wrong?
Just so you know, Sid, whenever you do go one-on-one with Aragorn, I will give you a channel divinity.
Well, I'm going.
Well, when it happens, Audra will take note.
Audra, are you hanging back to do spells, or are you getting into the fray of the action too?
How does it look right now? Is it still pretty even as far as this clash? Are we starting to get some headway?
I would say the orcs definitely have the numbers. It seems like it's
Okay.
only a matter of time before the orcs take this.
Okay.
However, these heroes are thinning out the numbers, so you are losing more on your side overall.
Okay. Then she's gonna push ahead. I wish I need to save my last level 3 to revive somebody just in case. But if not, this would be the perfect time for Spirit Guardians, because it would just hit everybody.
Yeah.
It would literally hit everybody. But now is not the time. So I think I'm going to push forward. If Chimera's making it known that she's going after Aragorn, or at least it seems like that's the direction she's taking, I'm going to move with her to give her support when that time comes. But on the way, I'm going to throw a guiding bolt up at Legolas.
All right, go ahead and roll a spell attack for that.
Yeah. Okay, here's that. And there's nothing special going on with him, so this is just
Ooh,
my
nice.
standard. Another.
Oh,
Dude, it's all threes all night. Oh boy.
What was that? 18 plus 3?
That was when you asked for defensive stuff.
Right. I asked you and Chimera that? I thought I only asked Anwar and Hunter for defensive stuff.
I think we just got excited and rolled dice.
Yeah. Sorry. I thought you said you wanted everybody, but particular like emphasis on them.
No, it's all good because I wanted you to if you guys are heading in there, I wanted you guys to roll defensive anyways because you're like heading in there.
Okay.
You guys are effectively parrying, using your shield, all sorts of stuff. Especially Chimera, you didn't even need it, but you can offer the protection. But you and Audra are like heading in there, and you guys are like Gimli and Aragorn yourselves. Like you guys are just clearing house. You're parrying blows, slicing through on your way in.
Tall Gimli and Aragorn.
Yeah. On your way over, you tried shooting off a guiding bolt, but frickin' Legolas, man, he just frickin' dodges out of the way, does like a really, just like a awesome backflip kind of thing, and dodges out of the way. But anyways, yeah, both of you hack and slash your way in, and eventually you are like in the middle of the fight, clashing through. So let's see. Let's roll a perception for everybody real quick.
Perception. Okay.
Damn, that's a good perception.
Well, I'm
The
Hawkeye.
fuck is with y'all's 20s?
I'm up top up here. I got a great vantage point. These elven tiefling eyes see shit.
I mean, you're basically a hell elf, right? A health.
A health. I have the dark vision.
All right. So you're making your way through. Aragorn's fighting his way towards you. You're fighting his way towards him. At some point, you see crashing through a window and landing down right behind Aragorn is fucking Lopaw. Just crashes through with his big machete-like thing, and he's just starting to cut his way in. Aragorn is taken by surprise by this, and he is just fucking murdered. And like
Whoa.
cut down, looking through.
Damn it.
He kind of eyes at you. He can see that you guys were going for it. He's just like, mine. And he's gonna spin around and just start hacking away through. And so yeah, Lopaw has joined the fight, and he is fucking murdering and kicking ass.
Where's he been?
At this-
He just shows up just to scavenge Chimera's kill.
If
That's
Chimera
supposed to
didn't,
be mine.
if Chimera didn't hate him already, he's just fuck.
Well,
It's
and the thing is, I wanted to take it from him.
it's like you see Chimera like that kill was mine, and then camera pans over to Audra, who's just like, that was pretty sick. Well done. Still some admiration.
Yeah. So in any case, what do at this point, Chimera and Audrey, you fought your way into the thing, going for something, and then he's just murdered from behind. You're like, we're in the fucking middle of this now. I will say there's enough orc numbers that you guys could kind of like wedge your way back out and probably be okay. However, Legolas is still up above, shooting out. Hunter and Anwar, you have effectively defended yourself from him, and now you've got a chance to do something about it. Also, you two, having seen that Aragorn's been taken out, you potentially can look all around and see, what do you want to do? Do you want to fight off minions? Do you want to try to do something to fight off Legolas here? I would say Audra's already done her guiding bolt attempt, but Chimera can try something. And then you've got you two as well. So what would you all want to do for your offensive this round?
Well, Hunter had bonus action aimed, and he's like aimed at Gimli, and he sees Aragorn go down. And he's like, and like lifts up to Legolas.
Well, you already killed Gimli.
Oh, okay. Well, then you
already got him right through the neck. He's gone.
Okay, then I'm aiming at him, and I watch him go down. The other Aragorn.
Oh, Aragorn, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm like, and lift up and send a little hello to their elf.
All right, and Anwar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna start making my way over towards the brothel, because I feel like with Lopaw here, this is clearly meant to taken time, we should start making our way to the secret passage to get onto the other side.
Okay.
But as he's running that way, he's going to take 2 lightning launcher attacks at Legolas.
Okay. So yeah, give me attack rolls from each of you. And Chimera, what are you doing? You're probably pissed as hell right now.
I mean, a little bit. Oh, there it is, buddy. We're a little upset, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to keep focused on the things around us, just taking out whatever ads we got. And I'm not sure if I'm close enough to Legolas to yeet a hand axe at him in a fit.
Imagined you guys were probably over here somewhere, and Legolas is hopping over around
That
here.
Bitch,
So-
he would. That's fine. Yeah, no, I'll just start making my way towards Leggy.
Seeing
Okay.
Onwar rushing towards the building, I'm gonna kind of yell down to the window to the madam, "Hey, might want to get the door unbolted."
Oh, right.
Or
Okay.
open a window.
Speaking of, because of that, can I, as I make my way over, can I hunter's mark him? Just for the sake of being able to, track him better while he's
Yeah,
all
sure.
spindly and shit? Okay.
Yep. So, yeah, you can kind of. I would say to kind of get closer to him. You'll need to. What do you want to do? Do you want to acrobatics, try to hop over people or squeeze through? Well, give me some kind of skill or hack your way through and attack through. How do you want to try to work your way through?
If I can do hunter echo teleport.
All right, yeah,
Or not
I'll give it to
hunter
you.
echo, but echo teleport.
Yeah. So yeah, you echo teleport through the battle basically. And you get over closer to Legolas. You can hunter's mark him. Audra, you are also kind of in the middle of the battle right now. What do you want to do?
So Chimera just yeets out of there, right?
Yep, and
That's
now
what I
Audra
just
is
saw happen. Okay.
Audra just surrounded by orcs is just oh, I'm in the middle of this now, fighting off a bunch of random squid.
She's gonna look
Pretty
up.
safe place, I feel.
Yeah.
With the orcs.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No, the orcs are definitely starting to take over now that Aragorn and Gimli are taking out. The horde is definitely starting to
Yeah.
push in. Audra is not needed to finish this off at this point. If she wants to dip back, it might just
Okay.
take her a little bit. Definitely getting out of this
Okay,
battle
so-
slower than Chimera.
So when I see Chimera yeet away, and I turn around to see where she goes, where do I ping everybody else at? Where's the rest of the party right now?
It seems like the party's heading back towards the Hammer Clam.
Okay. Well, she notices that everyone's heading back, and just she's gonna see the party running back. Look at the orcs. Look at the party. Look at the orcs. Look down at her gauntlets and be like, I could be as big as an orc and fight. And then just,
You're already as big as
and
an
then
orc.
just- well, bigger. and
You're
then
furbolg.
and then she just I thought orcs were taller than me. I thought they were 10 feet.
No.
I love how Audra gets shorter now that she has gauntlets of light. Now she's 5 feet tall.
Well, she's always
Yeah.
been 8. She's always been 8 feet, but I thought orcs were 10. I thought they were bigger.
No. 10's a large-sized creature.
Yeah, it's like a giant.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
okay. So Lopaw was just huge then, because Lopaw was definitely taller than me.
He's
that
actually
much,
about
I
the
think
same
it's
size. No, he's about the same size as you, actually.
Oh, I thought you made a point that he was taller. Anyways,
Yeah, he's bulkier. He's definitely
Okay.
bigger overall.
well, regardless, she has that moment where she's like, "Oh, do I keep fighting to impress these people who I want to impress?" And then there's that pause, and she's like, "All right, fine," and then just starts running back to the brothel with the rest of the team.
Okay.
Does my
All-
sneak attack arrow piss off the?
I was just about to say, your sneak attack arrow and your lightning bolts, one kind of misfires and goes kind of a little bit, and might need to tinker to fix that real quick. But your first one goes off and does hit Legolas, and your arrow also hits him. So he definitely falls back, mid jump gets knocked back by the arrow by the lightning launcher, and he kind of tumbles onto the roof a bit and kind of tries to hide behind, get some cover. So you guys
Somebody
definitely
get one
got
of
some
these.
hits on him. You didn't finish him, but yeah, you do one of those.
Yeah.
Okay. But with your hunter's mark, you've got a sense of kind of where he's at. You've got kind of this Witcher sense for him, even when he's ducked behind with some cover. So Anwar's made his way kind of over. Hunter, you gave some kind of signal to the madam, so the madam kind of left sight of the window. And Audra is making her way back, and Chimera, you have kind of ziplined through the, or not ziplined, but, you know, teleported through a chunk of this battle, and you could kind of make your way around to see if you can get an angle at Legolas. What do you want to do?
I want to keep making my way towards the brothel, but keeping tabs on Legolas. Like, just kind of keeping my attention over that way.
Okay.
And hypothetically, if in this situation, if I can hold an action if he pops out, then...
Give me a perception check with advantage because of your hunter's mark. Alrighty. So zipping through, you do see him kind of peer over from one of these rooftops. But doesn't look like he's giving you an opening to get an actual shot at him. And eventually you guys all kind of make your way towards the center of the of this what do you call it, the brothel. What do you guys want to do from here? Do you want to go in, or any other kind of final things? It looks like from your perception, you could see that Legolas is seeing where you're going.
Probably
With
best to
my
take him out.
perception, could I see if he peeks around up on the roof?
Sure.
Like, do I see? If Chimera couldn't see him,
Yeah, so you see the same thing that Chimera did. Both of you kind of spot that you can see his head like poking out from above the ridgeline of a roof, and he's like, you can tell that he has seen that you guys are heading like around the door of this thing.
I'll say get inside, and I'm gonna turn around and aim 3 magic missiles at this fucker and
Nice.
fire at him.
Boom,
Try and
boom,
get
yeah.
some cover. Like dodge this.
Yeah. He's just like ducks back around, and the magic missiles just kind of go over the roof and boom, just get him.
It fires and it makes a big wide arc and then comes back around and hits him in his head.
Yep.
He missed. God.
So yeah, you can you do that while people head inside. Let's see. Everybody make a perception check for me real quick as you head inside and kind of give one last scout around to see what's going on in the battlefield.
Okay.
I will make a roll real quick.
Perception.
Okay.
So
Hunter.
Legolas is looking at us like, are they going to a brothel right now? I mean, okay, but why?
Celebrating a little early.
You scan all around and you see that at this point, like the yaks that came on, they're pretty much all like fallen over dead. There's a good chunk of squids. They're just getting annihilated. The drummers have even made it inside now. Boom, 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 boom. You don't see any buildings being set on fire in here. But you definitely see orcs are like clearing through buildings, coming in and out. They definitely seem like they're trying to wipe out any other kind of resistance here. The wall itself has basically been abandoned as people try to fight. There are definitely orcs that have spread out and started scaling the walls from the inside to, fight them off of that scaffolding. So, crossbow bolts are not pouring in anymore. Hunter, you were the only one who notices after scanning all around. Lopaw does stand a good foot higher than most other orcs. And so you can kind of see his head up above, and you catch that he has spotted you all heading towards inside here as you guys go in, which is now opened thanks to the madam did unblock that for you. I will say that Ronkin and all of the others at this point are fighting like out in the courtyard area as well, unless you guys are summoning anybody in with you. But right now, unless you say anything, I'm just saying it's only the 4 of you that are going in.
Could I respond, like, seeing him lock eyes on me? I'm going to give, like, a quick, like a symbol that we're, like, gonna flank.
Okay, so you're like, we, and then like pointing up top there.
Yeah, we
just
flank.
Well, given that you know the rebel code, yeah, I'll just give it to you that you can do that.
Tight.
He's gonna look at you. Not exactly sure how you're gonna do what you're saying you're doing, but he's gonna give you a nod.
Tight.
Yeah. You do not see him go to follow you. He just nods and continues hacking away.
Perfect.
And as far as Legolas goes, you do not see him after those magic missiles hit, but you don't know if he's down or not.
Would
I
I
figured
know
that
with
would-
Hunter's Mark? Like, if he's dead?
Oh, that's a good point. You have just this animalistic instinct that he is still alive.
That bitch. Okay.
He is hurt, but he is still alive. He's
Lego
like
last
he's,
man
he's-
standing.
he's got hero level H. He's got hero level HP like you guys. So like
Okay.
one lightning bolt, one arrow, and
With
some magic
sneak
missiles
attack.
are with sneak attack. He's definitely hurt, but not enough to bring him, down all
He's
the way.
got to be careful now, though.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed in him, and that should bring him down quite a bit.
You can feel in your
Cutting
instinct
words.
a sadness in him.
Mom's upset.
In any case, you guys get inside. Do you bar the door back up, or do you leave it open for people to follow you? What do you want to do?
Lock that shit up.
All right, yeah, I guess Hunter and I do the same thing again. Wrap chain and tighten it.
All
Well,
right.
I think, yeah, sorry. I figured
No, go
the
ahead.
I figured the Pythons were set up so she could pretty much just like use it as like a
Mhm.
chain lock, so she
Mm.
could just like
Gotcha.
clip it in,
that
and I'll
works.
slip in through the window there.
Okay. So you do all of that, and then the man is going to say, "Well, alrighty now. I guess it's just the 5 of us."
And it's time you showed us that secret passage.
Very well.
Now, Audra, we don't have time for that. Now, if we could get that door to get over. Oh, right, what she said.
I don't get it.
Secret tunnel.
Alrighty then. You've got a good vantage point out there. I've only been in here. Do you think it's safe to leave the people in that room for now?
About as
It's-
safe as it's gonna be.
It's time. Time to attack from the other side.
Alrighty then. She's gonna lead you down a certain passageway where it looks like a blank wall, and she's going to kind of wave her hand over it, and then the wall's just kind of gonna push in and move over until you see a staircase that just leads like deep down. She will kind of like snap a finger, and then just like torch by torch, every like 5 or 10 feet, just whoosh, just kind of lights up. Alrighty now. Am I coming with you?
That what you want to do?
Not exactly, no. I prefer to keep myself here.
Make sure this side is protected, and if things go bad, make sure you get the other ones to safety.
Very well now. And I should tell you, Rascal knows about this. I know about this. A few other people may know about it. It's fairly secret, but I cannot guarantee that, that's just going to be easy sailing. You be careful now.
I gotta say, I've never been so happy of corporate or political corruption. And Anwar's gonna start heading down.
Honey is what I make my living on. All right, so you guys make your way down, and so you go down and down and down and down, and to the point where all of the chaos and commotion up above just sounds like you've gone deeper than the sewers even. It just sounds like muffled noise. Even like hearing some of the horns just sounds just like you barely hear it.
Is this passage just a straight shot, or is
It's-
it wind?
Yeah, it basically looks like you go like straight down, and then you just see like a long, thing here that's going to take you all the way, and then eventually,
Yeah.
theoretically, would go up.
Yeah. Is that far enough, I guess, that we don't actually see the end of it? Like, it's going to hit the vanishing point?
Yeah, because you're talking about, let me just try and measure out with my fingers here. Yeah, you're talking like 200 or 300 feet.
All
So
right.
it's definitely a ways.
Let's
going
run into
through.
the dim light. Let's do it.
Are you guys running? Are you guys kind of walking? Like, what are you guys doing?
Jogging.
I think a brisk pace would be good.
A healthy jog.
I'll say that Anwar will go near the front, and he'll just be scanning to see, using his visor to see if there are any traps that might have been laid while we make our way through.
Richard, you
So
said
that is why, because your speed depends on like the DC for checking traps and stuff. So that's why I'm wondering, are you going normal speed, or are you like, huffing it and going double speed?
If we could get buried out here if we set off a trap, so I'd say we go normal speed, making sure we're not,
Okay.
Fair enough.
Richard, you said the madam lit up, like torches lit up along the way. Is that does that run the whole way, or is dark vision needed?
Yeah, like when you're like in one of those government buildings that have long ass hallways, and you
Mhm.
like walk through, and it just like one overhead light kind of appears after another as you're going
Okay,
through. That's
okay.
kind of what it is, but instead it's like torches that are hanging up on the
Okay,
side.
got it.
I would say that the entire tunnel is about 10 feet wide, so you could fit like 2 at a time.
Mhm.
And I mean, it was made for a dwarf, so you kind of have to duck a little as you're
Yeah,
going
probably.
through.
But dark vision is not needed
No, dark
Okay.
vision is not needed.
Because I think I'm the only one without it.
I can scan, like if Anwar and I are like taken side by side doing the scan.
Yeah, so whoever wants to do it, one can assist the other. Whoever's got the best score, just roll for investigation to see if you detect any traps.
Oh, investigation.
Yeah, that's typically what checking traps
Right.
is.
That tracks. You should do that. Probably.
All right, so Hunter, you can assist, and Anwar, you roll.
Yeah.
I'll hit my Sentinel program and activate the guidance procedure.
All right,
So
thank
24.
God for that advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. At some point, going through, you guys are kind of making your way through. Who's in front? Who's in back? What's kind of the order of everything?
Is it a single file?
No,
thought
no,
we were
you
going
can
2 by 2.
you can do 2 by 2 if you want. It's 10 feet wide, the thing.
Well, you got to scan out front,
Well,
right,
I guess
Ryan?
in battle grid mode it would be 10, but in realistically, imagine 2 people side by side. So like
Yeah.
for the flavor of it, we'll say it's closer to like 5 or 6 feet across.
Yeah, then we're pretty. I would say Hunter and I are pretty close up front.
Okay, and Kamira and Audra, you both are like side by side, taking up the rear.
It's fine, especially if Audra's like got to go through like this, you know.
Mhm. Are you guys just heading in straight for the action, or is there any RP you want to do while you're in the tunnel and you got a quieter moment as you're making your way through?
I say, hey, does it smell like sulfur down here in this tunnel? And then while we're walking.
I don't have anything for the RP.
Thought that was a Tieflin joke for a minute. Glad you changed directions there.
Alrighty, so you make your way through. At some point, kind of scanning through, your kind of head thing, your kind of helmet, kind of like lights up. Hey, there is something here that I don't know. I guess what you would sense there's something. I guess you would notice some glyphs, kind of on the ground and kind of up above. And I would say that you notice this. You've been like walking straight for quite a while, nothing. Eventually you hit a point where you feel like you've gotten underneath the motte and you're starting to see a relatively steep incline. And as you when you get to that point where the incline starts, that's kind of where you notice there's kind of these glyphs that are kind of they're pretty faded in, but you can definitely tell they're kind of etched into the stone.
Some glyphs of warding, perhaps.
Maybe.
Could I do an Arcana to try and decipher them?
Sure. Yeah, pretty fucking good. You get the sense that if you pass through, something will be triggered somewhere. Hard to tell what, but you definitely can tell that, like, passing through this set of area will trigger something of an origin you don't know where. And you won't know exactly what. You just know is like, this triggers an action of some sort.
Okay. Do I think I could deactivate it somehow?
Do you have any kind of dispel magic or anything?
No. I don't. But if I could use an Arcana check or something like that, maybe to try and, like, I guess, like, magically defuse it like a bomb or something like that. But I don't have the spell dispel or anything like that.
I don't think you'd be able to do that then.
I can send that, go through it.
With that Arcana check, you have a strong feeling that there is not a way to undo this.
And it activates whether we step on it or just pass through it, doesn't matter.
Yeah, basically the glyph is all along the floor, up the walls, and up the ceiling, so it's almost like it's yeah, there's no way to get around it unless you're gonna like chisel your way through around it or something. So like if you're walking through this like square, you're gonna trigger it.
I can send the echo through it.
Yeah, you could teleport to the other side. Maybe there's a switch to turn it off or something.
Yeah. Figure out what might come this way if it's not that, or I can actually make the echo trigger it and she would be the dead one.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
If it's an alarm, though, it might say that someone's headed this way, so...
Yep.
I would say send your echo on the other side.
Okay.
You send your echo on the other side. It can only stay within 30 feet of you?
Yep.
You get to the other side, go ahead, roll perception.
Oh.
Nice roll. You feel pretty confident that you have not triggered anything. Well, do you teleport to the? I guess you can't sense through the echo yet.
Yeah,
so
she would port to the other side. Yeah.
You port to the other side. You feel really confident you've not triggered anything.
Okay. Can I like make my way like a few feet like further and try to see if I can't see what that might be triggering? Like, is there a trap that's left for it, or spell and everybody dies?
Yeah, you can go forward, and it's a fairly steep incline. It's like at least 45-degree angle, just like kind of going up. So it starts to be a bit of, all right, there's like a lot of steps here. As you're going up and up and up, eventually gets to the point where you can barely see your party anymore because of the angle. So far, you've not triggered anything. You're not seeing any. Well, I guess. What would you go ahead and make an investigation check to see what you might see? Okay, you see that there are 2 tread marks on the left and the right that look like wheels have like rolled up and down here. Okay. And they're like hovering up against the wall, like left and right. So you would notice that, and you could keep on going if you want to, or it's up to you. What do you want to do? If you keep going, you eventually will get to the point where you cannot see your party anymore.
I call back and just like a whisper yell like what I see, and that I'm gonna go forward a little further.
All right. Eventually you will go forward maybe about another 30-40 feet or something. Eventually you'll get to the point where you can clearly see like a large spool where like the wheels are on either side. They're basically takes up the whole length of the wall, and there's just tons of spikes in the middle, and there's a chain on it, and it looks like that trap would send that thing barreling down just like rolling with all the spikes straight forward, and then with a chain it could then be like pulled back up.
Oh. Can I try to dismantle it?
Yeah, you can absolutely try to do that. So you can go ahead and roll investigation to see how you want to see if you could dismantle it.
Yeah, and if all else fails, I'll just try to I'll try to just beat the shit out of it, I guess.
Okay.
That is some Tomb of Annihilation shit. I'ma whack it!
Yeah, you're just looking at it like, oh, this thing's fucking heavy as hell. It's on a big fucking chain. I don't know I don't know how to dismantle it. I guess I can just try to destroy it.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll to start like whacking at it.
Before I start to raise my sword for the swing, and then I pause, and I'm just gonna call back I'm gonna take care of the issue. Maybe back up. Maybe.
What does that mean?
Audra says to the rest of them.
Back up. And I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
This is the worst.
This concerns me greatly.
Concerns me too. Can I bring out the echo and we both attack it?
You definitely could.
Because
You can
my
put
luck
out the echo
today.
and get to the other side of it. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do some
What you-
fancy echo shit. We'll get
what
into
you-
an opportune location.
Even with a 5, you can tell what you don't want to do is attack the chain, because then it's just gonna roll down.
Yeah, but also I don't want to be on the other side of it while I'm attacking it in case stuff
Yeah.
goes sideways.
Yep.
So using echo will teamwork makes the dream work, and we'll both attack it.
All right, roll with advantage.
Bitch, fuck.
16.
Uh-huh.
That's still good enough. Yeah. So, you know what? Not everybody needs to be a tinkerer when you got a sword. Just smashing the hell out of it until eventually it's kind of like one of the wheels like broken off and just kind of like hanging in there and just kind of falls apart after enough hacking and slashing. It takes you a little while, but eventually it's like, okay, there's nothing left for it to really roll down.
I'm pretty sure it won't roll now.
Do we
Yep,
hear
you're-
her just
Okay.
like bashing at the wagon from down the tunnel?
You definitely hear like some effort, just like, ah! But mostly it's like sword hitting wood, so you don't hear a lot of commotion from it.
I imagine
Um,
someone says, "What is she doing?" And Anwar says, "I think she's tinkering."
Uh,
Okay,
alrighty.
you can come up, I think.
all right, do you guys go up?
One final thwack.
Yeah.
Audra looks at them and just,
I suppose it's safe, but would the two of you like me to step through first?
If you wanna.
It's super
Ladies
safe
first.
up here now, I swear.
I walk through, but like I have my shield over, like that kind of move as I go through.
Hunter does the flinch.
All right, you guys walk through the little glyph thing. Chimera,
Oh shit.
you
Yeah?
notice that like a bunch of that chain just goes like "Cha-chung," and just like some of it just starts spooling out, just kind of like noodles all over the ground near you, but like nothing really happens. It's just chain just kind of starts falling out. And you like let it go for a while, and then you just see like "Cha-chung," and like the chain starts coming back in, but like nothing's really happening.
Nailed it.
Yep. So yeah, you guys can work your way up, and you successfully navigated that encounter.
Cool. We
And,
pass by the busted up wagon, just
I
Oh.
beat a wooden spool.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
I can see that. Anwar said you were tinkering.
Sure.
Well, we must be
I tinkered real hard.
tinkered it with a pointy end.
I like to imagine that like Onmar kind of like inspects it a little bit, and he like looks behind it, and he sees like a deactivation button on the back hidden, in a certain spot, and it's like, "Good job, Kamira. You did this. You were very good."
Like an
let me
on-off
just
switch.
unhook that.
let me get an investigation roll from Anwar real quick, just to see if he notices.
Sure. Investigation. There you go.
Look at that tail.
Yep, you like, hey, I think I know how I could have done this.
So I'm just gonna keep that information to myself, though. I'm just gonna. You did good. You had the right instincts.
Thank you.
All right, so you go up kind of around a corner. There's another incline, and eventually you get up to where there is a door. And
Oh, no.
there's kind of like a little landing area where it's a little bit like the stairs kind of stop and it's just kind of like flat for a little bit. And then there is a door.
As we're walking back, or as we're walking over there, Omar's like, that was supposed to be for the governor sneaking over to see mistresses. And if one of them snuck back, oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That would have been so horrible.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well,
that's all.
snuck back without any kind of warning or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty good
pretty
precaution.
terrifying.
Oh, Dee Dee.
But yeah, you definitely when you did that check on War, you definitely noticed like, oh, there's definitely a way to deactivate this because you don't always want that thing running.
There wasn't a way to deactivate it. I checked.
It was like that when I found it.
Yeah.
So we're close though, right? We're just about
We're at
out
the
of this
door.
tunnel. All right.
Yeah, you were out a door.
I will
I
inspect for
kick
traps.
it. I'm just kidding.
All right, inspect for traps. Go ahead.
Would my thieves' tools assist with that at all?
Sure. Give
Okay.
that to you.
In what fashion? Advantage on investigation?
Just. Do you have proficiency in investigation?
Not in investigation, but I do have.
I will
in
allow you
thieves'
to
tools.
add. I will allow you to add your proficiency because of these tools.
Nice. Okay, so it's this plus 3. Oh well, let's just roll it.
Hey.
Very nice. You do not notice any traps on this door, and you are able to open it up. It's just kind of like a basic wooden door. You open it up, and then it's just like a blank kind of piece of wood on the other side. Looks like nice wood though, like mahogany. Looks like really nice wood on the other side.
It's mahogany.
You know mahogany when you see it.
Yeah. So with that investigation roll, you'd also be able to tell this to you looks like the back of some kind of furniture or bookcase or some kind of thing. This is clearly a secret door. That
Right.
might have some kind of way to open. You don't see an obvious doorknob from this side. There might be some way to trigger it. Hard to tell if it is by magical means or mechanical means with a 17. So would anybody else like to do anything to see if they can figure out how to open this thing?
If I can tinker it open, I'll try and do that. But before I do, I want to use. I'm assuming it's been an hour since this whole thing has started.
Oh yeah, probably.
I'm going to use the last charge of the Gift of Orontis to kind of give us a little bit of a stealthiness.
Okay.
So 4 armored people don't just emerge in this guy's den.
Right.
Hello.
But yeah,
He looks
I'll
up
use
from
a
his books.
I'll use a tinker check to see if I can get this thing open.
If not, we destroy it. let Kamira tinker at it.
Yeah, well,
I'll do
15.
it.
Yeah, so you were just trying to open it, right? You weren't trying to figure anything else out about it?
Just open it.
15 will be enough to open it. So yeah, you take a look at it for a bit and you're able to see like, oh yeah, there's a little bit of a mechanism here. Might be a little bit of magic, but like cantrip level. And you are able to tinker your way. And with your artificer abilities, you're able to open it and you can kind of And so you're trying to like roll stealth to like make sure you guys aren't like just going in somewhere.
I'd also like to roll perception, like put my ear against the door and see if I hear anything on the other side while he's working on that.
Sure, go ahead and make perception. You do it before he opens it.
Yeah.
Good call.
You know, I swear, if I ever see that piece of furniture move, I'm gonna fire a cannonball straight at the entrance.
That's not what I'm like in my twilight years. What's the point?
19. Okay, that's pretty good. You hear a bit of talking, but it sounds muffled. It sounds distant. So not right next to this bookcase or whatever it is. So it sounds a bit more muffled. There's definitely some kind of activity going on the other side, but it's muffled enough that you feel relatively confident that you could probably take a peek without anybody necessarily noticing.
Okay, cool. And I'll mention that, like,
I'll open the door quietly and peer out.
All right, let's get some stealth rolls from you guys with the +10.
Okie dokie.
and I get advantage on those.
I doubt you'll need it, but yeah. Oof, I spoke too soon.
There it is.
That's still a 21. That's still pretty good. Good lord, what the fuck?
20 for me.
Hey.
Wow, 14 from Agonazar, jeez. As Agonazar moves the thing, like, "Arr!" It definitely is a bit loud. But I think, given that the average roll is much higher than Anwar's, other people are able to, like, grab it real quick and, like, kind of keep it a bit quieter.
Yeah, place like a steady hand
Kind of
on
save
it.
it. Yeah, I don't want to give you guys like super disadvantage by like taking the lowest number. Overall, you guys clear it, and you're able to kind of peek your heads through and see that you are in. Try to do this. Can you see your characters?
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Yep.
No.
Bottom
how
right.
much do you? How much do you see? How much do you see
Oh.
right now?
Gotcha.
I saw a
right
little
we're in.
sliver at the very top right here. I can't tell what it is. Just looks like a piece of wood. And then I
Right,
see our surroundings.
Okay. So you have made your way into what is clearly some kind of study.
So I'm going to adjust my hit points real fast.
Yeah. Go ahead and adjust your things however you need to.
Yeah, I need to tweak a stream thing, and then I'll do it.
Okay.
I just need to recenter a shot.
So for temporarily, we're going back into a more traditional D&D and not like this encounter check by check thing. We might return to that at some point, but for right now, we're back to the kind of traditional D&D rules.
That was pretty neat, though, Richard.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely sped up
Cool.
certain parts.
Yes.
Yeah,
for
there's definitely
sure.
some parts of it. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, don't forget aid, everybody.
Is it lit in here? Is it dark in here?
Good question. I would say it's dark in here. There's no
Uh,
candles or anything right now.
Anwar will use produce flame so everyone can see.
You will see
Thank you.
that there is light coming from like you'll see a double door, a nice wooden double door, and just through the cracks underneath the door and stuff like you can tell that there is light going on the other side of this door. And at this point, I think everybody would be able to hear a certain amount of like muffled talking. So there's definitely some kind of activity going on in the room outside of this door.
How many people?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Yep.
Anwar, you get the feeling as you're kind of like listening through, it sounds like it's a small number of people. Based off of their dialect and accent, they sound dwarven. And like you're not hearing lots of like clangering armor and stuff like that. There's maybe a little bit of shuffling of some metal kind of armorish sounds, but it sounds like it's a relatively small number. And with a 17, I say you can't quite make out their words, but you can definitely tell that there is some degree of worry or hostility, like that maybe there's an argument going on.
I was gonna ask if they're like, haha, poor people fighting each other, my favorite, or they're like, oh shit, we gotta fucking go.
You get the sense that it's more
One
like,
of the
oh
two.
shit.
Are we cool? Are we good? They're gonna cut us, right? But I don't have a rough number, like 3 to 5, something like that, or
I'd say handful.
okay.
You know, so yeah, 3 to 5 sounds good.
Anwar's gonna motion with his hands, like a rough estimate of how many there are.
Okay.
Hunter's
Anwar's.
gonna nod, and Hunter's gonna creep.
Yeah, Audra's gonna point to Hunter and just do some sort of motion for like the mirror trick again.
Yeah, there is light coming through a crack, so you would have a chance to do that.
Yeah, I will do so. Creeping deep.
Alrighty, give me a perception check. All right. Scanning your kind of mirror around, you start to gain a sense of the room. You see a big table in the center, and you see that there are a group of dwarves. A number of them look like heavy-duty fighter types, and they're all kind of surrounding and seeming like they were advising who appears to be kind of a lord. Who's on the couch just like, what the fuck?
He looks like an absolute douche nozzle. Oh my god.
Hey, come up to the castle. Gonna have a big party.
Yep.
He looks like the type of guy that would like try to bar like have a masquerade in the middle of a plague and be like, we're fine here, and then the plague comes and he's like, oh my god, how could this possibly happen? Like, he looks like that guy.
He also, the twistiness in the mustache part of his beard kind of reminds me of the Traveler.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, you've heard that his name is Rascal Silverbeard, and I think somewhere in the info dump there was the knowledge that he is the nephew of the Lord Silverbeard that was in control of Stemgarden pretty much all your lives and was recently killed in the Maybon attack. With an 18 perception, also just kind of getting closer to the door too, I would hear that, or you would hear a little bit of commotion about like, you said this was going to be fine. They said it was going to be fine. This isn't fucking fine at all. Like, there's definitely some freak out like it's not too late. We can still like make our way through the secret passage. We could try to get out of here. There is some level of talk. And definitely a lot of nervousness about like, well, they still haven't made it to the top floor yet. Like, they the hard part's still to come. Like, we've got time. The flare's gone up. There's going to be reinforcements. Just hang tight. We're going to ride this out until this all blows over.
I got the reference.
Yep.
I'm gonna whisper to our group. With them, and then you guys can like run in and clobber time, or we can just burst in.
I think we should take Silverbeard alive as a bargaining chip. Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are we gonna try the weird shit first?
It's the weird shit.
I guess you'll see.
No, we're not doing that then. I'm gonna veto it now.
It'll be funny.
Yeah, but the wagon's not here. How are we gonna do that?
Oh,
Audra just like clutches her hands around her sword and shield a little tighter and just like, why don't we just go in and take care of this? It's 3 dwarves, 4, and we want to take one alive. Let's do this.
Oh, let me, Bertie, please, just 1 minute.
We don't want him to escape.
Right. Well, it sounds like the passageway is the only way to escape.
Let's just take him. We're this close.
You definitely do see a number of doors without having really any idea where they lead. Say, like, moving the mirror around, you certainly notice these 2 doors.
That's
This
true.
one over here might be a little hard to spot, but I'll just give it to you that you end up being able to see that door as well.
As long as that's not the reinforcement room.
What kind of bargaining chip are we talking about here?
Like, if we need to trade
Do you think that
prisoners,
Lopaw is gonna let him live?
Well, at the very least, taking him ought to mean he calls off the rest of his forces, right?
I doubt it.
so do you want to just assassinate them all?
Well, no, I was thinking we can probably just let them sneak out of the bloody tunnel. Or hide there.
It's assuming they surrender.
That's assuming that they surrender. And I doubt it. They don't look like the type to surrender.
I don't think they're paid to surrender.
Well, we can try. Doodle-pip.
I could, like a Call of Duty, I could just slip in a fairy fire grenade right into the middle of their group.
360 no scope. Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Actually, that's fucking solid.
All in favor of that as the opening move.
Yeah, that makes more sense than what I was gonna do.
What were you gonna do? What was the weird thing?
You'll never know.
All right. Hunter.
Bullshit.
Maybe-
Hunter
theatrics.
puts his
Maybe
pants
next
back
time
on.
you'll let me do the weird shit.
Puts his pants back on. Wipes off the face paint. You'll never know.
Takes off fake lashes.
You'll never know.
Fine.
Oh, but what I do is
we can lose the mariachi band. We're going with Plan B.
I gently draw my beer and the dagger of poisoning mind, and I use my action and bonus action to basically activate the dagger of poisoning mind, and or vice versa, and activating roguish smite as well.
I am going to cast air horn.
Bonus action.
God
Okay.
damn
Yeah.
it.
No, I'm going to if we're prepping a few buffs, I'm gonna cast my ensnaring strike. The vines start creeping around the hilt of my sword.
Nice. Anybody else doing any buffs or anything like that?
I wanna put Hunter's Mark on Gloin here. Maybe that's Oin. I forgot their names. The one it's a hobbit dwarf. He's there. I'm Hunter's marking him.
Fortunately, we don't have to deal with what are there 16 of them or whatever the number is. Whatever ridiculous number
Biffer.
they
Which
chose
one am I
for that.
thinking of?
Or Bofer.
Biffer, Buffer.
So you guys can have one. Given the distance, I'd say you can have one action before everybody's doing initiative. So if you want to do like bust in, pew, fairy fire, that can be your surprise, and then we do initiative.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna like have the door creak open just a little bit, and then I'm gonna toss the fairy fire grenade right into the middle of their circle.
Okay. If that is what you're doing, then you can do that, and then we'll roll initiative, and then let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah. If we get like one surprise move, that's the one for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good call. Okay. I'll go ahead and roll my initiative if I can find it. Oh, it's right there, the one that says initiative on it. Oh, beans.
You're supposed to roll it, not just drop it. Watch, now I'm gonna get a... Nope. I really thought I was gonna get that one myself after that. That'd have been funny. Damn. Audra's ready to go.
So I will cast the Fire of the Fairies. I need a DC 15 Dex save from 4 dwarves.
You go ahead.
Berries and cream song just entered my head.
You go ahead and throw that in there. The 3 over here will all get covered in the fairy stuff. Dwarf man over here quickly, like, he's like, "Great!" Grabs the chair right in front of him and blocks it. And so this guy saves, but all 3 of these guys, let me put a little orange dot on them because they are all fairy fires.
He is a Tank Dempsey looking guy, so that works.
Where did you get this image for Silverbeard, by the way? Because it really is great. Just
I've actually used him before at he was like a drunken dwarf at the like Robin's flying circus thing.
Oh, the lying dwarf or whatever, yeah.
Yeah. In any case, so that's what's going on. I will add the baddies into the turn order, and let's take 5.
Okay.
Sounds good.
BRB.
Gonna make some cheese.
Alrighty then. Oh, music. Let me hit that. But we're back.
Alrighty, we are back. The door has been cracked open. Fairy fire grenade thrown in. 3 of them splattered and are glowing. Audra, you're up first. What do you do?
Right. Okay. Oh, cheddar popcorn was a bad snack to choose for D&D. Okay. Well, I'm busting in. We're going right through, right? Yeah, that's the move.
You can say you were right next to the door. You can start there.
Okay, thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I get there.
Why 8? 6.
Oh, it's 6. Sorry. I don't know why I was thinking 40. My bad. I get to the table. And I'm going to hold an attack if one of them gets close. And I think that'll be all.
Chimera. We can say you were right next to the door, too.
Both the people with the snacks had to go
Oh, we'll
first.
just everybody get snacks. Remember to take a big old bite right before your turn.
Maybe I'll make a cheeseburger so I can have a bite of it on my turn.
Let me just start playing the trumpet right now.
Don't tease me like that. I can just about always wreck a burger.
So, sorry, it's a rice cake. Chimera runs out the 30 feet, sends Echo forward. And then one more, 15. And that's... I think that might be it. I think we're gonna see what they're gonna do. I would like to hold my action for Echo to make an attack if one of them comes close, I guess.
You see that the 3 of them basically huddle up together to form more of a line to protect the Lord. And then they all, like, it looks like they're bracing for you guys. They are not coming for you. They're bracing for you. Hard to tell if they're holding an attack or if they're just taking the dodge action. You don't know exactly what they're doing, but they're like kind of bracing in. That is their turn. Anwar.
So it's a lot of not acting. That's what it sounds like. 1, 2, 3, 4.
In a fight for your life, trusting your instincts is everything.
Oh, right here. 5. Anwar is going to 5, 6, 7. No, it still wouldn't be close enough. He'll go ahead and he'll take a lightning attack at, let's see. I will go right at the one in the middle. So he's going to charge up his lightning lore and say, we have you surrounded. Surrender. And take 2 hits.
All right.
At advantage.
Sure do.
No, wait. There we go.
What's your relief icon for?
Fairy fire.
All right. Both attacks hit. Pew pew. Zaps the guy in the middle who is already glowing up. It doesn't do anything other than damage, right?
Yeah, there's an extra d6 that goes onto it, so
Right.
14 total lightning damage.
14 damage. Yeah, he's shot back and kind of takes a jolt of it, but he's still standing. But he looks pretty hurt by that.
That's Anwar's turn.
Alrighty. Dude over here is gonna go, oh shit, they're coming in! and he is going to like hop over the bed or hop over this couch and hide under the bed.
Okay.
Let me give him a little.
I set the bed on fire.
Do we have to kill him? I actually like him a lot now.
I'll just give him a little token for hiding a mummy. Yep. Hunter, you're up.
Okay. I will rush in here. 20. 40. No, I should be a little safer. Yeah. Pop over here. And then... Okay, 30. Good. I'm going to, kind of lift my hands up and under... Sorry. I'm chewing on my turn. Under this guy, the guy in the middle, you see, like, embers and, like, sparks kind of pop and fly, and then, like, out of nowhere, like, this 5-foot bonfire just erupts from the ground and engulfs him. And I am...
You love that
casting Create
conjure
Bonfire.
flame, don't you? Or that create bonfire.
It's new. My new toy.
Yeah.
So they need to
make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look up the dodge action real quick to see if it gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws or not.
I think it does.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It gives you disadvantage on attacks against you and advantage on dex saves.
Well, doesn't fucking matter. He whiffs it. So yeah, he is just a bonfire, like just appears right from underneath him, completely surprising him. Of all the things to expect, that was not at all on his list of things to expect. And whoosh. So 2d8 fire damage. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, thank you, Morgan. 6 total fire. So nothing too crazy, but certainly lights a fire under their ass.
It literally does. He's like, ooh! Absolutely does. Yeah, he's really hurting at this point. All right. Anything else, or is that it for Hunter's turn?
I guess bonus action dodge.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on. This is concentration. If you do this, you lose your smite.
Oh.
So maybe
do you want to rethink that whole turn?
Balls McKinley. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. Well, shit. I will instead throw a knife.
Okay.
Don't want to use the one that... I guess I could throw the Knife of Poisoning Mind. Or Dagger of Poisoning Mind.
it is active.
Yep.
Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and whip that thing at him. Advantage since he's all glowing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Let's see,
Hey, how about you want a 23 on that instead?
Yes, please.
Ooh. So you see that he's just about to dodge out of the way, and then you just bring that, like, the blade is, like, hovering right over, and then with your guy, it just goes straight into his shoulder.
Yeah. Andre does like that kind of move, just like a flick, and it just, like, veers right over.
All right. Needs to make an intelligence saving throw. Does not succeed. So, you still need to roll a d4 for the actual dagger, too.
It's
Oh,
there.
sorry,
8
no, that's
piercing.
an 8. Okay.
But you do get
Max-
sneak attack,
max-
like Ryan said.
Yeah, max damage, which is nice. You get, roll sneak attack.
Hey.
Yeah, it, like, was about to miss and goes right into his neck, and he is freaking out. That does that does use up the charge of its psychic energy, but yeah, you take him out. He is done for. And that, I believe, is your turn. You're muted.
Your mic's up.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
silly. I also gain temporary hit points because I just ended a dude with Dark One's blessing.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Nice.
How much do you get?
It's charisma modifier plus warlock level, so not a whole lot. It's just 4
Still pretty
Still.
cool, man.
Yep.
HP.
Nice. All right. That is Hunter. Audra, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry, I need to turn the music down just a touch, but I'm gonna go forward and attack the one in a direct line from me.
All right.
So right up on him here. I'm gonna use my War Priest.
Oh shoot. Well, Anwar, your first 2 attacks, even if they weren't at advantage. Sorry to retcon. Anwar's attacks are all good. Hunter, you did not get sneak attack because you did not actually have advantage for that because he was taking the dodge action and canceled out the advantage.
It still makes it a 22 with what I did, though.
It hit, but you don't get the sneak attack damage on it.
Oh, and that doesn't
Well-
apply to ally being within 5 feet?
I wasn't there.
Audra wasn't there when you did it.
Oh. You're right.
So yeah, it didn't go right in. He was taking the dodge action. So even with that kind of going in unexpectedly, it still just it clipped him a bit. So he is extremely hurt at this point. He is still technically up though. But he's really hurt. He's kind of limping at this point.
He is poisoned until the end of his next turn.
Correct. Oh, hey, my dog's trying to steal my bacon. So Audra, you go up, and yeah, both of these guys, they are fairy fired, but they are also taking the dodge action, so it's just a straight roll for them right now.
Wait, that's your actual.
Nice. That's really cool.
Was that like a
It's
custom
gift
made
from
thing?
one of our friends. Yeah, it's
Nice.
custom made art.
Yeah, because that's your outfit from the day.
That's
Very-
my shoes.
That is so cool.
That's
very
awesome,
nice.
man.
Aw.
What the back has the date of the engagement.
Yeah, it's an ornament.
That's
Very
awesome,
cool.
man. That's so
Very
cool.
cute. Here.
So Audra, the guy next to you that you tried to kind of whiff the dagger towards, it did hit him, but he's still standing.
Okay.
And so both of them are there, and you can take an attack at either one of them. The one in the middle is very, very hurt. The one right in front of you is not hurt at all.
That's fine. Yeah, let's see what happens when I do my thing here. So I'm going to I'm gonna take. So it's gonna be 2 attacks, both at advantage, with because I'm gonna use my War Priest thing.
Okay.
So I guess let's just see how this
Well,
plays out.
They, like I said, they will not be at advantage because they're dodging.
Uh,
Chances out.
oh right, because that's until the start of their next turn, right? Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case, we just want to use the first 2 then.
Sure.
Okay.
So
That makes it a
first
7,
one- first-
10 and a 21.
First one will not hit. Second one will hit.
Okay. Now I know he's a dwarf, but I need a strength save from him because ensnaring strike is still going.
And you're doing the one right in front of you.
Yes.
Okay. So strength saving throw, and I gave you that little bonus that their first initial one is at a disadvantage.
Correct.
Oh yeah. Yep. No, he's definitely ensnared, trapped in there.
Okay. I only
Minimum
dealt
damage.
Yeah, ensnaring strike. I think. Okay, so at the start of its next turn, he's gonna take 2d6 because you said when I got it this was technically a level 2 ensnaring strike. So it's gonna be 2d6 when it comes back to him.
All right. So he is ensnared. Let's give him a little token for that. Let's see. I guess we'll just use this web, I guess. Okay. So that is Audra. Chimera, you're up. All 3 are still standing. One is bound. One is really fucking hurt and barely hanging on. You can also tell his mind is just like, ugh, he's really fucking low right now. Dude man over here is a fucking boss. He hasn't taken any damage and is not fairy fired.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and move here. And I'll go at... Can I still attack that one and get my freaking pack instinct?
You can get your pack instinct for any of these two. You can't get one for over here.
Oh,
there's,
gotcha.
There's not somebody within 5 feet of him.
Got it. Then I'll attack the guy in front of me and hopefully offer up a potential advantage situation for Hunter, or sneak attack, like, for Hunter on the next round.
Okay.
So we'll attack that guy.
Okay.
With advantage?
They're still dodging till next round, right?
Technically, 5e rule says if there's any amount of advantage or disadvantage, they just cancel out.
They just cancel? Okay.
I will allow a house rule of right now it's evened out. You can add an advantage and put it back into the advantage column.
Neato, cool. Okay. First attack. Never gonna get that natural 20. That's okay.
15. You smack down in, and you notice that he's got a lot of armor on, and it's like you didn't quite hit hard enough. The armor is protecting him.
Mm-hmm. Attack number 2.
That will hit.
Fucker. I was about to get so mad. I just wanted to do one thing right. Okay.
Nice. So yeah, it takes 2 hits, but that second one, you get right through his armor, you pierce his heart, and he's bleeding out and dying.
Okay. I want to get rid of that echo and just send the other, like, create another echo behind him, or behind that area, and do 15. Put her over here, and she's gonna scope out the bed, or try to draw him out, I suppose. And that's me.
Alrighty. Dude man here is going to swing his great axe against you, Chimera. I guess it's a big, like, war pick thing, but in any other case, it's gonna do.
Gonna hurt, probably.
He's gonna swing that down, but you bring up your shield and it clangs against your shield. You kind of get some recoil, but you're fine. This other dwarf is going to try to, what do you call it? He's gonna try to break out of his brains or his binds.
He's gonna take 2.
Yep.
8 piercing.
Nice. All right, so yeah, he takes 8 piercing, and he's struggling, and the more he struggles, the more the vines rip into his skin, digging in even through his armor. So -8. He's still hanging on, but he's definitely getting bloodied as he tries to rip through. He is going to make a strength saving throw, see if he can get out of it. That is a 16.
All right, he's out.
Okay, he breaks through, but you can definitely see he's like kind of bleeding all over because of it. And that was his turn. He doesn't get to do anything else. That is them. That's it. Anwar.
So is this guy still dodging? The one on the far left?
Not anymore. No, he used his action to take a swing at Chimera, and he did not hit her.
And this guy is restrained, but he broke free, right?
He broke free. He's still fairy fired. He's not dodging anymore. So that's full advantage on him.
Okay,
so let
then
me take off the restraints.
I will 1, 2, 3, 4 reposition, and then take 2 lightning launcher shots at him.
Okay.
With advantage.
Nice. With that advantage, yeah, you hit and you crit.
And then one. The first one, unfortunately, is the one that gets the extra d6, so it doesn't get the crit.
Yeah, yeah.
But still, respectable 8 plus 7, 15 lightning damage.
That is enough. Kind of like one hits him in the chest, kind of jolts him, and then one like right in the face. And you know, like the end of like Return of the Jedi when Darth Vader's face like goes all crazy, and like for a split second you see like his skull in electricity.
Aw,
It's like that,
spoiler.
just really. There's just like that split second you just see the electricity go through his bones, and you can like see his skull light up, and then he passes out dead. Is that your turn?
Can I make a perception check to make sure that guy is still underneath the bed?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll just kind of drop down and make sure this guy doesn't have another secret.
He's got a fucking panic room under his bed.
There's a mech suit launch pad under there.
What is up with you rolling like doubles, man?
Yeah,
You did it last game too.
I know. You seem to roll doubles a lot, where your advantage or disadvantage means nothing. All right, yeah, you look under real quick. He is kind of hiding under there, just kind of cowering.
I was kind of hoping he ran.
No, he's hiding under there. And it is his turn, and he's going to yell out, "Aren't you guys gonna make the fucking move?" And with that, there's these doors open up, and these doors open up.
Knew that was coming. I knew it.
And boom.
No.
Does Anwar get hit in the head with the door
No!
if he's like down there looking under?
It opens up the other way.
Okay.
So opening up, two cultists are immediately going to start lunging their hand towards Anwar. Let's see. Let me just make sure that I've got this correct.
By the way, Silverbeard, I think, just sealed his fate. He did in my eyes.
Okay. What is your AC right now, Anwar? 20?
20.
Okay. Okay, that is a 24 and a 20. I don't know what to tell you. I landed on a 14 plus 6, and the first one was 18. So both of them leach forward, and both of them like touch you, and there's like nothing you can even like on your armor. They just place their hands right on you. They're going to both inflict wounds on you.
All right.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll it on here to save time and just to see the horror on your faces.
Can you make them separate?
Sure. So inflict wounds number 1. Not too bad.
Okay.
That could have been a lot worse. Inflict wounds number 2.
Worse.
Pretty bad.
All right. So 29 of necrotic energy flowing through you, through your suit, and into you. So that's them, and then these others. Now, Hunter, I'm going to say this because I think sometimes you've forgotten about it. You have numerous reactions. Just because there's 2 of them, you can take it after any one of them, so I will separate these as well. What happened with that second Constitution save, Anwar?
So, I believe, if I so wish. The P's still tagged with Fairy Fire, but it doesn't seem like that he necessarily needs to. I could use the Mind Sharpener to maintain Fairy Fire, but I think the people that needed it are gone. So
Okay.
I won't use a charge of the Mind Sharpener.
Okay.
And I will drop concentration of it. So that guy is no longer being fairy fired underneath here.
Okay. So these two guys are going towards Hunter to inflict wounds on him. Attack number 1 is... What's your AC right now?
It is 15.
First guy just barely hits. He got 9 plus 6, which is 15. The second guy rolled a 4 plus 6, which is 10. So, first guy hits you, and you are going to take this damage, but then you have all sorts of reactions you could potentially use if you want to. So let
If I
me
don't
roll.
die.
I'm going to roll that real quick. Ooh, that one hurt a bit more. 22 necrotic damage. This is not the first time you felt this. You have felt this before in another, like, you're like, oh, fuck this again. And that familiar necrotic energy goes through you. Feels fucking awful. I will say it's the guy on top that is the one who actually managed. Actually, I'll say that, yeah, the guy on top is the one who reached forward and grabbed you. You were able to, like, tuck your arm away from the second one, but first one did grab you and inflicted that wound on you. Is there any reaction you choose to do?
Absolutely. I'm going to dip set.
Okay.
I'm going to use half my movement to move there,
Okay.
yelling, "Ow, dang it!"
All right. Now you are close enough to be within the protection of Chimera, so not a bad move. Alrighty. That is their turn. Hunter, you ducked and dodged out of the way, and now you're up.
Yeah. I'm going to rush up, or sidestep up. I'm going to bury my sword into this dude's body. Don't have a reason for advantage, so here goes. No.
Yeah, you try to attack him, and he knocks your blade out of the way with his big pickaxe.
Oh, that sucked. Okay. Well, I don't provoke opportunity attacks from this guy because of mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Cammy, watch your back. And I'm gonna continue over this way. Do I have any bonus actions I can use to not die?
Oh, you also have to roll concentration for your thing.
Do.
You think you have to roll an 11 or higher because of the 22.
And that's a con save?
Yep.
What are you concentrating on?
Fucking A.
He was concentrating on his roguish smite.
Oh.
Well, that's a bummer. That's a kick in the big old pants there.
Yep.
And once I use it, it can't be used, huh?
Yep, unfortunately. It's a really powerful thing if you can get it off, but it's not always going to work every time.
Phrasing? Okay, well,
Any bonus actions, or is that it?
Damn it. Nah.
Yeah, if you're gonna concentrate on it, you gotta use it as soon as you can.
I tried.
You tried, yeah, but
Yeah.
those guys snuck up on him.
Okay. I am going to bonus action hide under the couch.
He's like, oh!
Right next to the door.
He's just like, oh, he's after me! Audra.
Yeah, okay. I need to bring out... I'm about to go on healing duty. But I need to bring out the sword so that I'm
Okay,
at least helping. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
So bonus action, that's getting summoned, and it's gonna attack dude right here next to Anwar.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to step over
Like
to
this
On.
dude?
I'm sorry. The blade's next to Anwar, but it's just gonna attack the one up top.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come over here, and as an action, I would like to help Anwar for whatever he's gonna do on his next turn. If whatever attack you're gonna make, Ryan, help you out with that.
You'll give him advantage, okay?
Yep. Let me roll the.
No, you don't necessarily need to give me the help action. I'm not going to do anything. I know this is meta, but you might be better off going and healing Hunter here.
Well,
I have a way to get these guys off my back.
I'll get him next turn. I just want the sword out. That way, if I that way I can just go around and do all heals, and the sword can keep on the offensive. So I'm gonna. Yeah, I wouldn't have any way of doing that. So that's what she's giving you. Because she didn't really see what happened to Hunter. I just saw Hunter sprint by and go under a couch, you know?
Yeah.
So anyway, so sword's out. You've got advantage if it applies. And here is the sword attack. Hey, that's a hit.
That's a hit.
And it is my... I always forget. It's my... I believe it's 1d8 plus 3, but let me double check it for that. Sorry, I always forget the damage. Yeah, it's a 1d8 plus charisma, so 1d8 plus 3. 1d8 plus 3. Also, did I do a plus 8? That's my bad. It should be...
Yeah, I was gonna say it seemed a bit high.
My bad. It should be a plus 6. It's still a 20 if that hits.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. It does 7 magic damage. Not bad. And yeah, that's me. And now when people need healing, I'm ready.
Okay. Alrighty, 7 damage to the guy on top. He gets whacked in the head with, or I guess he gets kind of like stabbed, and it's just like forcing it because it gives him a big ass bruise. Assuming he's a man, who knows?
He's a squid.
Alrighty, so that is Audra's turn. Chimera.
You're muted, Sib.
I'm gonna sidestep. The echo comes over. And then I'm gonna whirl around and I'm gonna yeet my shield to the 2 boys further down. And it's gonna hopefully hit 1, 2, and then the dwarf.
Okay.
Hopefully. So real quick, just to make sure I think that guy's in range. Yeah. So first guy's at the bottom.
That hit.
Second guy. That doesn't
That
hit.
does not.
Still ricochets. And then the dwarf. Fuck you. So that's...
No, you managed to hit 1 and then to bounce back. It kind of dodges out of the way and you end up catching it.
Yeah.
You
So
get to
that's
roll
2d6
damage on the
to
lowest guy.
guy at the bottom.
Nice.
Cool. And then... Can I action surge?
Sure can.
Ooh.
And I think I can...
It's a good time for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that, and I get an additional action, so I get to attack.
You get 2 attacks because of extra attack, and if you want to use your other like special thing for your attack, you could get up to 3 attacks.
So here's first towards the dwarf.
That hits.
Finally. Should I go? Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll damage for him.
These guys are pretty beefy. That none of them have gone down in a single hit. Yep, he's
Yeah.
still standing, but you still get a good hit at him.
Second hit.
not-
God bless America.
Second one
Okay.
does not hit.
Okay, in that case, we're gonna unleash.
Remember, you get a plus.
Incarnation.
Are you already putting in the +1 to each of these? Because you're flanking.
Oh, against him? No, I didn't. So it's 11.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for that one. But
Echo.
that will hit.
Cool. I'd give you the boost, Sid, but I want to save it for the cultists. Just in case.
Understandable.
You can do the boost twice.
Yep, I have 2 channel divinities now.
Nice.
So that's
Another 10 damage. Yeah, 2 solid hits. He's beefy, so it's not enough to bring him down, but he's really hurt after that, after those 2 strikes. One hit from the front, 1 hit from the back. He's just hanging in there, and he really wants to use all of his energy to swing at you next.
I think that's all I got.
So that's what he's gonna do. It's just really hurt from both sides. Gonna give it all he's got to swing his big pickaxe at you. And he's gonna beef it. He's just... You can just easily, just with your sword clanging out of the way. And he's just gonna yell out, "We need backup!"
Shut the fuck up. Just shush. No.
Anwar, you got 2 cultists on you. They've been hurting you pretty bad. What do you want to do?
Who yelled, "We need backup"? This guy?
Yep.
Well, Anwar, not liking that decision at all, he's going to spin around, and you hear the Iron Man, the like charging up noise, and he's like, "I'm gonna need you to back up, please." And he's gonna fire off a thunder wave at. Tempted. I'm so tempted. Yeah. Well. Huh. Actually. No, he'll just do it at first level. He'll use his last first level slot. I need 2 con saves.
For who?
These 2 cultists.
Okay. First one's a 22. Second one is a 16.
They both pass.
They both pass.
So they only take 6 thunder damage then.
Okay.
And they do not get pushed back, which I was really hoping for, so I could get the heck out of there.
It would have been a real cool dude move.
You just hear some dark, gurgling laughter from beneath there. You cannot fight us with the storm. We are the
You don't
storm.
you don't want me to use the other way of fighting. Trust me, you won't like that either. Anwar is going to make a move though. He'll risk the attack ops.
All right. Going off, 2 blades of mind poisoning are coming your way. First one is a 22. Second one is a 9.
Okay.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
All right.
Oh boy. Hey,
You don't have any.
Oh no, it's an ability check, not a saving
Yeah,
throw for help. Never mind.
Yeah, you don't have.
Darn.
You don't have anything to give you any kind of bonus for intelligence stuff, do you? Like that's just it.
Just the +7.
Just the +7. All right.
Just my best stat.
The knife itself does minimum damage of piercing damage. It's only going to do 4 piercing damage, but then you are going to take 2d8 psychic damage. You're going to take 14 psychic damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
And you are poisoned for until the end of your next turn.
Great. Okay. Then Anwar is going to get right up in here, kind of have his back next to Chimera.
Okay. Things are suddenly not looking so good for you guys.
Yes. Very different.
Hunter.
Actually, no, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be over kind of in this area here. I'll jump on this side.
Okay. Hunter, so you kind of like hid underneath the bed right now?
I was thinking between the bed and the couch, but that can work.
I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. I mean, just...
Was it going to affect what Dude Man was going to do?
Not really. I mean, it's just gonna factor if he's gonna move or not. So if you were right there and you haven't quite crawled under the bed yet, it's still enough to freak him out because you see him like crouch down there. He's going to scooch over and try to kick you with his big heavy boot. It's just like get the fuck away. He's just like and flailing his feet at you, and it's just like technically it hits you, but you're like, he doesn't do anything. So he's freaking out. That's him, but then also his turn is where I was hiding the cultist turn.
Yeah. I was just about to say I didn't see him in a turn order, and then I realized, oh, they're on his turn, aren't they?
Yep. So they both are gonna go and try to inflict wounds on Audra.
Yep.
First one is a 16.
Nope.
But I take it that will not hit. Second one is a 9. So they both try to grab an Audra, and her shield mastery is able to flick off. Onward's had the worst luck with. He's got such high AC, and then they just like roll amazingly.
Every single time, they're like, "Does a 27 hit?" Yeah, it does.
So yeah, they both go against Audra, but maybe it's the sister blade getting in the way or whatever it is. They both try to like latch on her, and they are not able to. This dude. We can flank with that, so we'll get a +1.
Oh, that dwarf is. Oh, I thought he was down.
No, he's still standing.
He's got to be almost gone though, right?
My good rolls failed me when I needed them most. When I was trying to shish kebab the last dwarf.
He's got to be real close though. He's got to be.
All right. With a +1 for each of them. Oh
boy.
This dude's gonna go after Chimera, and this dude's gonna go after Audra from behind while she's evading off these two. One's gonna come up from behind. So Chimera, first towards you. Nat 1.
Oh.
Luckily for him, like he just kind of, I don't know what happens. He just fucking like tries to like get off the somatic part of the spell, and it like gets kind of cramp in his hand.
It's like ninjutsu, like hand thing doesn't work out.
Yeah. And the other guy's gonna go up against Audra.
Magic.
Okay, that is an 18 + 7, 25. That will definitely get it.
That will hit. Oh boy. Whoa.
28.
Okay.
Necrotic damage going through into you.
Ow.
God.
Yep.
Oh.
You rolled really good on that, Richard.
Okay.
You did a lot of damage.
I take back all my bitching.
You did you rolled real high.
Anwar, you did get hit, but they rolled really low on the damage side, so at least that helped.
Okay.
Yeah, that really fucking hurt. Okay, so you're now Audra is surrounded by 3 of these guys. And is not looking good. And Chimera, luckily, you notice like the guy kind of like trips over his cape a little bit or something. So you notice this guy behind you, and you do not get hit by him, and you're very aware that you're now flanked. Hunter, you are hiding kind of in between the couch and the bed, and there's a guy trying to kick and ward you off. What do you do?
Are these cultists aberrations?
You don't know. You've never investigated. I don't think you ever like really investigated the bodies of the last ones. So.
Oh, right, they're wearing masks. We don't know that they're squids.
Right. Well, they did some weird stuff.
That.
I'm gonna take a gamble here.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan just walked away. That changes things.
Is now the best time for a gamble?
I mean, Hunter pops over the couch right in front of you and says, "Onward, do you trust me?" And he's holding a flask of moonshine.
Sometimes.
Good enough. He kisses the bottle of moonshine, rips out the stopper with his teeth, dabs it, and takes a twig, and with his thumb paints kind of a crosshair on your forehead, and then dumps the flask of moonshine over you. And
He
as
lights you
Just
on
getting,
fire.
getting all over his armor, his big helmet.
all
just
over
like,
his armor, and then Hunter's like, as he's like muttering, his eyes kind of like flicker orange, and he like whips his thumb away, and a spark on where that bullseye was ignites, and this like, you've seen like cars in the summer, that like heat wave coming off of them. It's that, but like this orange hue just kind of radiating. It just kind of coats your body. And Hunter casts protection from evil and good on you.
or in this case, protection from aberrations.
Yeah, aberrations are
Oh, I'd say
covered
they're
in
pretty
that.
evil.
Yeah. So they have, assuming they're aberrations, they have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. I'm frightened of them at the moment, so I am going to kind of jump and roll over the bed here,
Okay.
and draw some daggers. Yeah, draw some daggers.
Oops. Alrighty. Audra.
Okay. I gotta move. I am going to use my battle maneuver. So my effective AC, yes, is going to be
Nice.
25 during this movement.
Nice.
Anwar, you are getting a level 2 cure wounds.
I feel so loved right now.
You're getting level 2 cure wounds, which is, so it should be 2d8 plus 3. Great, 11 HP to you. Moving a little more just to create a little more distance. And the blade is going to attack this one again. 15 is not going to be a hit, I don't think.
It will not.
Okay.
Clang, he deflects it with his
Yeah.
knife.
So I know that's 3 attack ops, but my effective AC is 25 for those.
Thanks to your training from earlier, you have learned how to get out of this exact situation. Like, you've gone through drills with the resistance and stuff. You have prepared for this, and it has paid off. Because only because of this training, you are able to dodge all of their attacks.
Hell yeah.
Finally, do a good cleric move.
You used it for the first time. Your battle maneuver, and it paid off. You execute it perfectly with that, like, you know, kind of like the nat 20 of that, you know, the
Yeah.
total 6. You just freaking, yep. No, you dodge gracefully and
Alright.
everything else. You kind of do it like a, you know, like when a football like running back goes through and just like spins around
Right through
like,
the pocket.
Like
yeah.
they try to get you. They like barely clip your armor, but they don't get you at all. Yeah, you just get right out of there. You heal up Anwar, you back up, and then you take an attack, and it doesn't quite hit, but still overall great turn.
Yeah. Almost perfect.
Almost
I get
perfect.
an A minus.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 on that. Kamira, you're up. You are flanked, but you are also flanking
I am
the dwarf.
flanking. Okay.
Flank sandwich.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack the dwarf
Okay.
because I hate that motherfucker.
With you or the echo?
We're attacking with me first.
Okay.
For 19.
That hits.
Okay. That's damage.
Nice.
You frickin' slice him down after his last attempt to get you fails.
Okay. So he's dead?
He's dead.
spinning around. Bonus action move echo behind the squid.
Nice.
And now we attack him for attack number 2.
Oh, man, it's like
Yep.
chess down there.
Yep. Yep. You suddenly take it off. Go, what? And you just spin around, and you have a +1 to this now.
Yep. Fuck off.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Why don't you turn that into a 23?
23? Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
He's
cool.
about to bring the blade out, and just suddenly his parry is like his arm is just moved by some unknown force, and then he's just left wide open for you to strike.
Okay, and that's gonna be that. Ugh, bad.
All right, 6 is something.
But
That's his first-
then I'm gonna unleash incarnation, and the echo is gonna attack.
All right. That will hit.
Okay. And she just has that out, or just the sword, so it's a
The
D10 plus 5.
All right, another 11. Total of 17 damage. Not bad at all.
That was bonus
Uh,
actions and attacks, and I think that's all I got.
Between both of those strikes, you feel like you got it down about halfway. It's starting to show signs of some hurt.
Sure.
It is now the most hurt one out of the 4. They are all hurt to some degree, but this one is hurt the most after that flanking attack. Very good turn. All these 3 guys are down, and it's just about then that bursting through the door are 6 more guys. Oh shit! They're in! And we're just gonna say the amount of time it took for them to get through the door and everything else, that's gonna be their turn. They're there right now.
Cool.
Now
Anwar.
a good time to like throw a white flag up.
I don't know. There's cultists right now. They haven't been the negotiating type in the past. But it's up to you.
So Bones.
Well,
I had all this time to prepare, and I'm still not entirely sure what to do. Anwar he's got. All right. Anwar is going to look at the one that's. So this one's been hit some. Well, both of these have been hit some. This guy's clean. This
No,
guy's.
all of them have been hit some. And the guy
Okay.
in between the chimeras is the most hurt. And
Got
he's about at half right now.
Got it. Shit. I guess Anwar's gonna move back and jump up on this bed here.
Okay, just kind of like hops up on the couch, then like just does a leap over to the bed and. Oh, it's over now. He has the high ground. Fuck it, it's over.
There's nothing I can do.
Let's turn this
He'll
into
go
a pillow
ahead
fight.
and fire off 2 lightning launchers into this middle one right here.
All right.
See if he
Not
can
a-
finish him off.
Yeah, not a bad strategy to try to pick off one at a time. First will hit. 9 lightning damage. Courses through his
13.
veins. 13. All right. Yeah, hurts him really fucking bad. After that, you just hear like a kind of wheeze coming from him. He's really not looking good at that point.
Anwar's gonna move a little bit further back.
Okay.
I'll stay there.
Okay.
That's what I got.
What you got? Alrighty. This guy is going to do what other people are doing, it seems. And he's gonna just try to hide further back. He like scooches all the way to the wall, hiding. And these guys... this guy's gonna try to position himself here. Yeah, basically, they see kind of like ganging up on this one guy who's weak, and they're all basically going to try to do the same thing, and they're going to try to pick off one of you at a time as well. And so that is 4 of them going against Chimera, 2 of them with a flanking +1 bonus. So, what's your AC right now?
18.
Alrighty. So they all descend upon you, arms out. Like it's just like this kind of out of a horror film. They're all just like, "I'm gonna get you," and they all lean forward, and you like suddenly get like this deja vu of this captain kind of going for your face. They all seem to be like going near your face, your head area. And it's just like all of the icky feelings of these cultists coming up to you. You try to fend off with your sword and your blade, and you're able to fend off 3 of them. But the one who got up behind you in that flanking, thanks to that flanking position, is just barely able to grab you from the back of your head, and necrotic energy is going to flow through from behind. And you are going to take 30 fucking necrotic damage going through. It is just so fucking painful as that energy goes from the back of your head going through your body. You feel like you're dying from the inside out. That is them, though. After all of that, only 1 out of 4 hit. That is very lucky for you.
Probably the only reason why I'm up.
Yeah. Hunter, it's your turn. You are, even from your angle, kind of peering over the bed, you see Chimera completely surrounded by these cultists. And what is your reaction when you get hit with this? Do you scream? Do you gasp? Is it like you don't even let out it? What is your reaction to that?
It's just that, like, just arching back, like, eyes like closed tight, just gasping.
Yeah, Chimera looks like she's in major trouble right now. What do you do, Hunter?
Hunter's just all goosebumps. He like prickles all the way up. He rolls over and just chucks a dagger at the weakest one.
Okay, that's the dude back here.
You get
Yes,
sneak
sir.
attack.
Assuming I hit.
That's 25
Hey.
feet. That's 25 feet. Do you want to get a little closer? Otherwise, it's going to be disadvantage.
I
one
thought it
step
was
forward.
at 30.
Just take one
Oh.
step.
Just move one
Yeah.
more and get that crit, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty, yeah, you dodge forward. Go ahead and roll. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. Like, you saw that he was one of the ones. He was kind of weaker, just kind of leaning forward, not able to get very far. But he left himself open, and you get him right in between his mask and his armor.
I'll
right in the
collect my temp hit points. And then I will. Was that 10 movement?
Yeah. Are you guys cool with finishing out this fight?
I would like to.
Well, what would you say, Sydney? I know that you got work early in the morning. I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
We can't.
No,
No,
we
I-
can.
you can
Oh. Oh yeah, no, that's I mean, we're good.
now. Okay. I think we're fairly far into it. I think. Well.
So long as we don't go to midnight, because then I
Okay.
get 5 hours of sleep.
Okay.
As in
Yeah.
your midnight.
As in
Yeah.
my midnight.
Okay.
It will not go to your midnight. I've got work tomorrow too.
So I combat roll over the bed while I draw my daggers up, and I, hiding behind Audra, say, "Medic."
Okay. Audra.
Yeah. Okay. First, the blade's gonna move over and take an attack.
Okay.
Um.
Get another +1 to that because of flanking.
Yeah. Does that count for the sword? Because it's not. I guess the sword could flank, but if Chimera were to turn around, she wouldn't get to flank. Like it would only work one way, I guess.
Right. Yeah, right. The flanking doesn't work for the. You're right. So yeah, go ahead and.
Damn it! I gave the gun to Anwar.
13's not gonna do it.
Nope. No, it just kind of clumsily flies over and just.
That's fine. Here's a cure wounds for Hunter.
Oh boy.
7 for you. And she reaches back and does that. She's gonna do that, and as she like grabs your hand and you like feel it pulsing through, the healing pulse through, and she looks at you and Anwar, and she's just like, I can only do this once more for each of you, so drink those potions when you get a chance. And then she'll turn back.
Alright. Chimera, you are luckily Hunter just took one out, but you were surrounded by these cultists and you just took some really heavy damage from one.
Gonna listen to the little Anwar on my shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, "No, stay right fucking here."
Mira,
really.
remember our training. Our training. Remember.
Oh no, I'm getting the fuck out of here, bud. you don't even gotta have like the training. No, I'm out. Okay, so I'm going to bonus action. We're gonna do some swapsies. No, first, she's running towards this fucking door. And 10, 15, 20, 25, and she could get about right there. And we are doing a swip.
Yep. Getting the fuck out of there. Okay.
And then, fuck all these dwarves down here. I'm gonna go ahead and yeet my shield in an effort to, I don't know. But I think we're gonna yeet them at the squids, just to try.
You could potentially hit all three. That would be boss.
It's a potential that we have.
One of them catches it though.
What? What?
Oh shit! They're with your shoulders.
Then we got Captain Squid running around.
Sharp, Brian.
He grabs the shield. He grabs my magic sword out of the air.
He picks up Thor's hammer. I'm like, we gotta go, guys.
Yeah.
Closest one.
Nice, you get him.
The one just above him.
Get him.
And the third.
Oh my
Fuck
god. It was so close to a 16.
2d. I keep forgetting the damage for this.
Well, I googled Captain's. Okay, sorry. Wall of text. Was not expecting that.
Did you write a novel?
Here's the first.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Here's the second. Fuck.
Yeah, it bangs against their heads, but you kind of hear like a cling, like their masks are like fairly dense, and they actually it doesn't hurt them that bad, but still, I mean, like it's damage.
Yeah.
It does still like makes them kind of knocked back, like they just got a little concussed.
I think that's me.
Oh shit! What the fuck has happened?
Did you hit a Control Z or something?
I did, yeah, but that was anyway. Okay. And then this guy's -4. Okay. All right. Well, you hit 2 of them. All right. Is there anything else on your turn? I guess that was bonus action, moving.
Yeah, I think that's everything I can feasibly do right now.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You bitches. You little bitches.
At least one's running away. Let's at least gang up on her.
They're gonna make it to there because they can, and these guys are
Oh, this is some bad news bears.
okay.
Bad news Berenstein bears.
2 attacks towards Chimera. You are like fighting for dear life. Adrenaline's rushing in, and like just with instinct, 2 swings go at you. 1 you block with your shield, another you parry with your sword. Neither hit you. And that's it for their turn. Anwar.
Anwar, I hope you got a bomb in there somewhere.
Richard, I know that it's not a perfect line, but would you allow me to tag the 3 of these guys for an Agonizar Scorcher?
I would. It's definitely going to hit the Echo too, but yeah.
Oh, well. Echo knows the deal.
I feel like Echo is just like, God damn it. Like, just all the time.
I just imagine Echo looks over and just like...
Time. Release me from this mortal coil.
You know, the Rick and Morty thing where all like the clones are in the basement or under the garage. That's what I imagine with poor Echo.
I imagine it's more like the Rick and Morty episode when some of them like realize everybody's like a freaking clone, and then it's like, let's just like accept our fate.
Yeah.
The flames go through. Yeah. So go ahead and so I need dex saves for all 3 of them.
Yes.
Oh, that's...
How good she did.
It's half damage on a
She's
save,
dead.
right? So they're still gonna take a pretty decent hit?
Echo, you're definitely dead no matter what.
She's dead, yeah.
Yeah. Move that Echo over to the yeah.
It's the scream Mario does when he touches the lava.
I wish I could move my iMac down. Who of these guys nat 20'd? One guy definitely failed. Doesn't really matter if they nat 20 or not. Either way, they save. We'll say the guy closest to you definitely takes the full one, and these guys, just because the line wasn't quite right, they're able to dodge and only take half. But I was just like, wow, where are the... There's, like... Sydney has the terrible rolls. Ryan has the everybody rolls good against him luck. Anyway, so...
Damn.
Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, that's 17?
Yeah.
Ooh, this guy is really fucking hurt. The first guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really not looking good after that as the full brunt of that fire goes basically through him, and like his cloak catches flames and stuff, and he's got to like shake it off real quick, whereas these guys, they only take half damage, but still, that's 8 damage. That's pretty good against them. That guy in the center is really not looking too good anymore after that. This guy's definitely looking the best out of the 3 of them. All right,
well,
good.
I was gonna do a thing, but then you nat 20'd on 2 of them, and I feel like, is it even worth doing that thing anymore?
Please save me.
But I'm gonna do it anyways, because why not?
All right.
Anwar gets to the corner of the bed, and he holds out his hand, and then the robot arm like transforms to reveal the Primordia sigils. He says, and by the way, the name's Agonizar. And as he says that, it's gonna light up a wall or a line of fire through them.
Wait, where's
And
my
then 2 of them
Alamo dress?
perfectly matrix dodge out of the way, but...
Not quite. They just kind of sidestep in. They still definitely take some fire. All right, so it doesn't take out any of the 3, but it's definitely changed the tide of it.
Yes, there's 6 more down here.
Yeah.
If honestly, once we take care of cultists, I feel okay about the rest of the dwarves, but these guys are definitely still very much a threat up here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he's just been hanging out under his bed the whole time too, like a chump.
I kind of want to join him.
I'm gonna do that thing where you just like start stabbing down through the bed.
Cuddle puddle under the bed.
Get him.
Fuck! I knew it was gonna happen. Okay.
they're definitely trying to go for the strategy of try to pick off one at a time to help. He can make it. He can make it too.
Sid,
1,
have you
2,
second
3,
winded yet?
4, 5, 6.
Nope.
Okay.
So
Make sure you got something before I can get to you.
3 of them are gonna
I mean,
go.
you got 2 other
try to-
people up there that still need healing. So
Try to grab hands on you again. Holy shit.
Maybe I should have given Chimera the protection.
So out of the 3 of them, you're like surrounded by this point and like kind of flailing out all crazy. Like you're totally surrounded by a whole bunch of people, but only one of them manages to get a hand on you.
okay.
But also, you're going to notice that rather than 4d10, now just 3d10.
Why?
It's like they're running out of spell energy.
Oh, that's so great.
Oh.
I just thought they had unlimited spells.
I thought that was just their. I thought that was just their attack. I didn't
I was
realize.
like, they just do this all the
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Okay.
So now they're
If-
casting.
Cool.
They're out of level. Out of 4th level slots, is what you're telling me, or
Okay.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So 13 necrotic damage as another one just ends up grabbing an arm and just goes through, pulsating
Too
through
old
it.
for this shit. I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, you are now like basically completely surrounded at this point. Anyways, that was them. All in all, not a great turn for them. 2 of them rolled a 2.
Good.
Alrighty. Hunter.
Oh.
Once again, I mean, you've seen Chimera use her teleporting powers to get out of this before, but again, it's like she's really in a lot of danger right now, and she's really not looking good too. She's at what, like maybe a little over a third of her health or something.
Yeah, roundabout.
Thank you for vamping. I had to think. Still got nothing, but you know, we'll see what happens. Fucking.
I
A.
will say the one in between you and Chimera is okay. No, it's not the most hurt. They're all looking pretty hurt right now. This guy actually looks the strongest right now.
It's sneak attack on any one of them, though.
Yep.
Since they're all there.
Yeah. I will rush through, grab my dagger of poisoning mind, like pull it out of that corpse. Since
Okay.
I had thrown it.
Mm-hmm.
Swap over to Mabir.
I would say to grab that. That would be a bonus action to grab your dagger.
A bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. I can live with that. Here. And throw the regular dagger at this guy. And then draw up so I have Mabir and the poison dagger.
All right, go ahead and roll for that. Throwing a dagger.
Okay. I assume a 20 hits?
Yeah.
Alright. So that's 6 and... Alright, 20 total damage.
Yeah, you get this guy right in the back, and he falls down to the ground.
And I'm
There
up
it
to
is.
25 hit points.
Oh yeah,
Are you-
because you can recover.
You
That's
don't
great.
stack your temp
yeah,
HP.
you don't stack. It's just whatever's like you can only take one.
Oh, it's temp HP. It's not healing.
Yeah, it's
No.
temp. Well,
Wow.
falls.
Oh yeah, I guess that's that one monk that actually heals, isn't it?
Yeah. So you get whatever your HP was plus a little bit of a bonus.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
I think I've used up all of my movement. Bonus
And-
action, action,
Yeah. Yep. You used up everything. Okay.
and now I'll
Um,
pray and cry.
Speaking of praying, it's Audra's turn.
Yep.
And Chimera has one less cultist to deal with, but
Yep.
still is mostly surrounded.
Yeah. So Blade's gonna move. It can only move 20 feet, but it needs to get there at some point. So that's gonna
Uh-huh.
happen. I'm gonna come up. And which one looks weaker between the two?
The one closest to you.
All right. I can't reach him, but I'm gonna drop a sacred flame on him.
Nice.
So deck save, please.
Deck save. That's gonna be a fail.
Okay, he's gonna take 2d8 radiant.
Ooh, lighten him up.
9 radiant damage as a beam just
Ooh.
comes down
Yep.
and hits him.
Yeah, flaming, just kind of like his. He already was ignited quite a bit by that Anwar's Aghanazar thing earlier, and now just more flame is coming up, and he's just screaming, just screaming in pain, and he's barely hanging on to dear life at this point. He's nearly taken a knee. Anything else on your turn? You did bonus action to move the sister
Yeah,
blade.
I did.
and-
I used up everything.
Okay. Chimera, what do you want to do? This dude right here looks like he's about to keel over any second. This guy's really not looking too good, and then you got a bunch of healthy dwarves who've not taken any hits at all right next to you.
We're gonna call up the Echo again. So I'm gonna put her 5, 10, 15, and put her here.
Okay.
And we're gonna. Oh wait, I can't do a swapsy same fucking round. I'm gonna die. Okay. Instead, I will call her up. She'll go right fucking here. And we'll attack and hope for the best. Actually, delay the last. Pardon me. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna do that second wind
There you go.
really quick.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't know what to do, and I've had like the second wind like propped up this entire time.
So, to Chimera's credit, you have been defending yourself extremely well. You have fended off against quite a number of attacks, and you're just kind of parrying here and there with shield blade and everything. You finally take a big breath to kind of regain yourself, and it's not enough to.
Hey, that's
Not-
a great
Not enough to
second
fully
wind.
heal. Not enough to fully heal yourself, but you definitely. I can't do this all day, but I could do this for a little while longer.
Just, I'm gonna try to anyway.
Yeah.
I can only turn an attack at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn an attack, Boyo.
Which one's almost dead? The one right to your left? I don't remember which one I beamed.
The corner one is like nearly dead. This one is a bit beefier. Still pretty hurt.
I'll do one for each. So first one to the left. Son of a fuck. Pity. I'm
Okay.
gonna regret that.
Is this your last pity?
That's my last pity.
Hey!
There you go. That's a very important pity, though.
And
Because
then
he was about to take your blade.
bitch. And then that guy above him.
Yeah, you get both of them.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay. Whoop. Shit.
Roll damage for the first one.
Yeah, I usually copy it and I accidentally paste it over it. First one. And then the top one.
Alrighty. Describe how you do this.
Oh, I kill him?
Kill both of them. Yep.
No, I do not.
Yep.
No, I do not.
Ambi!
God.
Sid, double
Uh,
kill.
There's like this quiet, still moment where she takes that deep breath and she kind of focuses on that wolf brooch that she has on her chest. And then just with this loud, furious cry, it is one fell, like, almost elegant sweep, like a twist of the heel. And it's just running her blade straight through. That's like she goes, wee.
Heck yeah, Sid.
It's just swish, swish, swish. And then we gotta face this motherfucker again. So there's that.
Alrighty, so they are both fucking dead.
Can I, like, I know it's not gonna work, but can
Mhm.
I just, at the dwarf that's in my face, I just want to, like, it's almost incoherent just how
Mhm.
loud and, like, furious she is, but I just want to yell for him to stand down.
Give a bonus action intimidation, or I guess it's a free action, but yeah.
Intimidation?
Yeah.
Oh.
I will allow you to use a different stat other than charisma if you're trying to, if you want to use strength or what else. You did just fend off against being completely surrounded and then cut down 2 cultists. You have been fucking awesome at this right now, so I will give you advantage on this as well, because you have been a total badass this past couple rounds.
I can use my strength? Would that be
Yes.
athletics?
Yeah, I can give you that. Yep.
Fuck off. It's fine.
With advantage.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I said advantage before you rolled.
Hey, 21.
All right. So you just get in their faces and just yell at them?
Yeah, like it is like spittle and blood and all the glory.
So yeah, you've been like fending off to fight, fending off attacks from like 5 of these guys who have surrounded you, and then you cut down 2 cultists and you scream to the point that all of them just kind of like pause for a moment. And it's actually their turn, so this works out well. They all kind of pause for a moment, look around. They notice that all the squids are dead, and they're like, "Look, we ain't trying to die here tonight, okay? Just give us the boss man, and we'll get out of here. We're not trying to die." Depending on how you treat this, we can either end combat here, or if you want to keep on going, you can try to fight off these guys too, not knowing how many more might be coming.
We could ask him.
I really wish that my mic just picked up my jaw popping when I did that. That was righteous.
Collectively, out of turn order, how do you all want to react once they pause and are like, "Dude, we're not trying to die," like...
Tell you what, if I was Lena and I was raging, I would look him in the eye and say, no. But...
Audra's vote is we keep boss man and you all get to live.
So not so much a vote right now, it's just like, how are you all reacting
Yeah.
to this in the moment?
I mean that's her.
Okay, that's
her feeling.
okay.
Yeah.
The one that's talking to me, is he the one like directly in front of me?
Yeah, we'll say so. Because he
All right.
probably would. He was kind of leading the pack and led up towards you. So yeah, he's probably the leader of that little group.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you scream in his face like, "Look, we don't want to die. We want our Lord, and we'll sneak through. No questions asked. We've seen the numbers he got. We're not trying to die for this. This was their plan. This was their plan to sneak up on those trying to take out the boss man. We want nothing to do with this. We want to live."
We could send them through the tunnel, and then Audra could use sending to tell Lopaw to be like, wait for these guys to come out of the brothel and finish the job.
All right. So before anybody says anything else, before any other discussion, Hunter, Anwar, what are you doing?
I think Hunter is just like scanning the room. He's like still stuck in his pose, and he kind of like grinds his back foot into the ground so he can like dash forward and stab if he needs to. And he's like lining up his shot.
But so far, not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the needle to drop, man.
Okay. Anwar, what do you do?
So, as the adrenaline is kicking in and the time begins to slow down, Anwar's looking and considering his options. He remembers the words of his great ancestor, Agonazar. Remember who you are. There is no choice. So Anwar is going to take his hand and then point it towards the bed and from his robot arm, it's going to transform until there's a ball of fire in his hand. He's going to say, "Do you know the wood, the lumber yard down the river? That was me. I can do that again, right here, right now. I can burn down this entire place. It only takes about 300 degrees Celsius to burn wood, much less for cloth. And you can imagine what it is for flesh." So he was doing like a scientific intimidation.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
You drop your weapons, your shields, and you leave. Or we all burn down here, along with your master. What do you say?
You're gonna hear from beneath the bed. I say, great idea. Yep, good idea. You know what? I don't have a sword. I don't have a shield. Guys, drop your weapons. He's gonna start crawling out from under the bed. It's like, guys, we're getting the fuck out of here. With that, the Chimera, real quick. After you've yelled and you see them start to kind of stand out, start to lower their weapons, what do you do?
It wasn't like the I'm gonna keep attacking. It was very much a, like, you know, I want to say Chad. I mean, you know, that like the strong guys, whenever they're like getting ready to fight, they're like up in their face, like,
yeah.
I mean, it was just angry, fierce, intimidating, like looming, like I will continue to do this until I die, buddy.
I can do this all day.
I awoke and chose violence.
You can even a nat 1 insight would see the fear in their eyes that they're like, I understand. And nope, we don't want anything to do with that. Hearing order from their lord, they're like, the man said, stand down. They drop their axes. And we're gonna call it there tonight.
Man.
All right, that was a session.
Yeah,
I'll
well,
say.
That's how you ended a combat encounter right there.
Jeezy
Threaten to burn the
Pete's.
stitches to the ground.
Yeah, dude. that was
Alrighty.
pretty dope.
Yeah, that's badass, y'all.
I guess we'll see how the rest of the battle went next week, huh?
Yep.
There was some real ups and downs to that combat, y'all. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
intense.
41 hit points.
So, Richard, to be clear, they have surrendered. They are our prisoners now, or they're trying to take them and leave? Because my main goal was them to drop their weapons and arms and to...
They all
Ba-
dropped their weapons. We will pick up next week to see how exactly it's playing out.
Got it.
All right. Well, we'll see everybody next week then. Bye. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.